Afternoon, gamers. It is me. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, right. The emotes do work in the chat widget, so that's good. Curb dance and crab rave. Yes, thank you very much. So yeah, in case you can't tell by all of the text on screen telling you that this is the case and the stupid bunting, um, I've been doing this for a year. There's no further comment to be made there. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. It's much appreciated. But what I am doing today is a special challenge that was inspired by a suggestion that Dermot made. There we go, words. So thank you very much, Brandon, and thanks for the follow. For Fragilities, I believe is we're not very professional here at all. For anyone who is new. Basically, I'm writing a one-shot in a day. For anyone who isn't sort of in the sort of tabletop scene, especially with D&D stuff, a one-shot is a session that you can run in a single session of varying length. Some one-shots you can literally be in like a couple hours. Some one-shots you do need a several hour long session to beat. It's not a hard rule either. They don't have to be done in a single session, but the general idea is that with a decently length session, you can beat the entire thing in one game. We're going to be writing one from start to finish from nothing. And I had a couple of Dermot's initial sort of suggestion was to use a games jam as a point of reference, which I think is a good idea. But I think it's going to be something I resort to if I don't just come up with an idea that I like anyway. So the first sort of probably 45 minutes of this stream is going to be me going, what do I want to do? And you guys can chime in and give suggestions and the sort, and I'll once we've actually started, up there in the sort of top left, you should be able to see. Well, you definitely can see because it's on the stream. There's a little sort of preamble of what I'm doing, and a very optional thing. Not you by no means have to go out and do it. I'm not telling you need to at all. Is for set amounts of subs and the sort, you can name things in the adventure. And give suggestions of just things to put in. I have to approve the suggestions, so be sensible. Nothing ridiculous. There's nothing I dislike more in like a D&D adventure than just like random nonsense humor, because it just doesn't work. Most of the time, anyway. But yeah, if people want to do that, go ahead and do it. Don't feel pressured to. I'm good at coming up with names. I don't need people to do it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna fucking beg for subs, because that's real cringe. But if you want to, and you want to have sort of like a bit of an a more obvious written impact on the adventure, go right ahead. And people will be credited in a manner of their choosing. I'll generally default to Twitch names, but if people want to be credited through some other nickname, or like a single first name, or like some initials or whatever, then that's cool. That's totally fine. But with sort of the preamble out of the way, I'll probably have to repeat this at least once more later on, probably after a break or something. I'm just going to get started, because I am going to go until this is done. If this is finished at 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, I'm going to keep going until it's done. I'm not sure to what extent I want it to be finished. I don't know if I want it to be like, runnable with notes, or I want it to be, or I want it to be like, written flavor text, the whole shebang, stuff you'd get out of an official adventure. Well, I say I'm pattern this. I don't really have any in my stack next to me. Something I'm going to do is, because it is kind of warm, is I'm going to put this fan on the floor. I always forget to do this before we start. I always forget to do something. Ugh. Let's move the fan. Let's put the fan on the ground. I just got to shuffle around. I have a very sort of cramped setup down here. It's not that cramped, but it's cramped enough. Right. Now, that shouldn't show up too much on the mic. No, I think it's cancelling it out. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Katie. Let me get some music, because I forgot. That's something else I forgot. I forgot to turn that on. Right. And some Harris Heller. It's good. It's good stuff. Go search him up. Harris Heller. It's phonetic. 2 R's. His music is very, very nice. And whilst I've heard all of these tracks at least 10 times, they're all super good, so I don't really care, you know? It doesn't get on my nerves. But yes, that's it. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Kenny. I'm going to mark it down somewhere. I haven't devised a place in which to do that yet, so that should probably be something I do. Let me just move this. Fuck. Where am I gonna do? I don't have any paper to write on, is the problem. The only piece of paper I have here is a letter from the tax office, and I don't really want to write on that. Oh yeah, no, I have some sticky notes. That's all good. It's all good. There's a very old sticky note. I can go in my stack. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, right. Some magic art cards in the way. Right. Right. I have a list. Something else I forgot to do. There is a list now. Right, now we're actually going to start. Now, I've written a few one-shots before. Of varying length. Sure thing. It'll probably be something fairly early on. Basically, any proper noun is open for people to pick a name for it. I'll probably start, instead of naming anything, I will just do square bracket and just, like, give them a placeholder, like, code or something. That anyone can fill a slot, basically. Oh no! Hang on, I fucked something up. Placeholder Wombus. There we go. Right. So the kinds of one-shots I have written before is I've written mainly like two main ones at least. Is I wrote an investigatory turned like not thriller, like an action-oriented. Okay, that's pretty good. It was an investigation turned action-oriented kind of discovery adventure, and where like the star of the adventure was the city it was set in. It was a city set inside of like a giant ancient pipe in the side of a mountain, and it was just this cylindrical city with an upside down clock tower town hall thing. It was very visual. It was cool. It's called Thieves of the Cylindrical City. It's good fun. It's good. It's a fun adventure. I've run it multiple times. It's good fun. There's a lot of characters in it. I think is its sort of main flaw, I suppose. And the other one I've written is a heist adventure called The Child of White Fire, and it is basically is a heist adventure with like a bunch of... I've not published these yet. It's on my things. A list of things I want to do next year is publish those adventures alongside some other dungeons. And what I want to do here is not... I don't necessarily want to just specifically do something different, but I want to do like the same thing. I don't want to do like, you know, investigation then action or heist. You know, I want to do something distinctly different. And I guess a good place to start actually would be going through and picking up something like I'm thinking something along the lines of like we start by picking a tier, and I'm going to mark sort of tier 4 off the table like immediately, because nobody runs tier 4 one-shots, because it's not worth making like a 17th level character that you're going to play once. At that point, you're going to spend as long making the character as you are playing a fucking adventure. Like, making a 17th level character takes a long time, unless you're playing like a fighter or something. Yeah, if you're playing like a champion, then yeah, like, you know, there's not really any choices there. But something like a wizard, for instance, you know, like making a 17th level wizard would take you like several hours. So that leaves 3 tiers. There is tier 1, which is levels 1 through 5. Tier 2, which is levels 6 through 10, and Tier 3, which is levels 11 through 15. It's pretty self-explanatory. Basically, Tier 1 is like local heroes. You're known in a region of an area, or you become known in a region by the end of the tier. You know, you save a town or a couple of villages, and you're well known in like a small area. Tier 2 is you're like a national hero. You know, you're known widely amongst various circles. You know, you're known in a nation or in a large state, or you're well known within a very large city, for instance. Tier 3 is like worldwide heroes, where you're well known in multiple places across the world. And then Tier 4 is like, yo, we're just gonna go to hell and kill God, or anti-God. Like, basically, we're gonna go fight God in space. That's what Tier 4 is. You know, it's pretty self-explanatory. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna start with a poll between Tier 1, 2, and 3. I personally, myself, prefer Tiers 1 and 2 as a style of play, but Tier 3 could be an interesting choice of adventure. So let's manage poll, new poll. Hello. I'll say you could have turned up in 4 hours and I would still be going. So, but yes, welcome in. You arrived just in time for a poll. So which tier of play is the adventure set in? So basically levels 1 to 5, levels 6 to 10, or levels 11 to 15. Welcome in. If there is a tie, I will be the tiebreaker, just as a thing. Greetings. So welcome in. There is a poll for those of you who haven't voted yet. Please do vote, because I want a general consensus from everybody of where we're going to start. So sorry, tier. You do. Actually, no. Yeah, you might not. You'll probably have to get BTTV, or will you? I don't know. Katie, you know how BTTV works. Do you need it to use them? Pog squad, pog squad, pog squad. Oh, here's Europog. Oh god, it's so fucking cursed. Jesus Christ. Yes, yeah, I think yeah, I wasn't sure if you specifically needed to download the extension, but yeah, it looks like you do. You can also get Frankerface Z as well, which can allow you to turn on BTTV emotes as well. That's also true. I would assume anyway. But yeah, I say the poll's about to run out. Pretty sure everybody voted. I haven't really looked at the results yet. What are we looking at? And Tier 2 National Heroes. So Tier 2. So it is assumed that whatever they're fighting is going to be a major threat of some kind. So that's a thing. And let me like. Gamer milk. That's quite cursed. And I think a second poll I think is in order for another major aspect of what the adventure is going to be, and that is setting. Do we want so we have sort of like 3 things that we can do. Well, 3 things, but one of them I don't want to do because writing dungeons is fucking boring. It's so boring. So we're just not going to do it. There is a rural setting or an urban setting. So those are basically the most of the adventures I've written are urban because I like writing cities. I find them really interesting. So I'm going to start up another poll. New poll. So, new poll. What are we having an adventure set in a city, or are we having an adventure set out in the sticks somewhere? And it can be anything from like the deep jungle or like a field. You know, both of those are perfectly fine. For anyone who's new, there's a poll. If you have no context, well then you can just embrace chaos. And if you do have context, or if you want context, I'm writing an adventure, and you get to pick where it's set, sort of. You get to pick in a general sense where it's set anyway. So I haven't. I'll wait for the poll to sort of run out, so to speak. There's about a minute left on it. So do vote if you haven't. Drink cheese on public transport. I agree. That is a personal favorite of mine. But my personal kind of like I don't like public transport at all, because in my town we don't have like a train service or like a local train service. We just have a bunch of subpar buses. So yeah, I don't like public transport that much. I don't really like going places either. So that's probably factors into it quite a lot. Yeah, I say I do have some plans for like streaming stuff going forward. I want to stream more. I have like one big like home D&D game that is like shackling me to the ground at the moment, and has been for like a year. Well, not quite a year, but it has been for like 8 months. It is rural. So that is interesting. So we're going out somewhere. I'll probably run another poll later on for something else. Oh shit! Thank you very much, Ruben.
Poggy, my doggy.
If you don't know already, if you haven't read on screen, you don't necessarily have to like stick around and wait. But once I get to actually starting writing this fucking adventure, you get to name something in it. You have to be sensible, but you do get to name something in it. So. So yeah, just to reiterate, because there's some more people. Anyone who subs during the course of the stream, obviously you don't have to, because you will get to contribute in some way anyway. I'm like open to just general suggestions, but for if you sub or gift a sub, hang on, there we go. It's a point up there. You can name like any proper noun in the adventure. Name of a place, of a person, whatever. You can name it. Has to be approved. All suggestions have to be approved by myself, but otherwise you can name it whatever you want, as long as I'm cool with whatever you're naming it, and you will be credited. The same goes for a tier 3 sub, which don't sub a tier 3, just gift 5 subs. I fucking hate it. I hate tiered subs. They're such a fucking scam. Don't do it. If you want to like do the second thing where you can just suggest something, and as long as I'm cool with it, I will make a concerted effort to work it into the adventure. You can gift it or sub at tier 3 and get it, but please just give 5 subs instead, because tier 3 is just a fucking waste of your money. Just don't do it. Just fucking don't. Okay, right. So I've got my list. I'm just kind of holding it now. So we've got a tier 2 adventure set in a rural setting. Now, nothing immediately sort of comes to mind, but that's because that's insanely broad. We could do a lot of things, though. There's a lot of monsters kind of open up to us. Urban settings have a lot of very cool, very creative, but very narrow monsters that you can use, whereas a rural setting has literally everything else. So we could do, we could do anything from the Feywild to Giants Attack. Oh no. So I did have an idea which could fit into this quite nicely the other day, and it is almost like a gauntlet run through a forested area or something. Ivana Tinkle is maybe not. Ivana is fine though, and Tinkle could 100% be a nickname, but
Kobolds in the Feywild, one called Ivana Tinkle trying to take back the porcelain throne.
This is a mistake. Nah, it's fine. Nah, that's pretty funny. I say thank you very much for the bits. Oh shit, it's a hype train. Neat. So, thank you.
I subbed. Please don't call a kobold Tinkle.
I won't. Thank you very much for the sub, though. I'll mark you down on the list. Okay. So yeah, there's the hype train nonsense. If people want to like do crispy nuts, we're definitely not gonna do. We're not gonna do bend over, and we're not gonna do. I don't know. I don't know any of the others off the top of my head, but bend over is the one I know the best. I'm well acquainted with bend over. Okay, right. So my idea for an adventure that I had, I'm not 100% on it, is like a gauntlet run to a location, like a big ziggurat or something. Mike Hunt, that's another one. Yeah, that's another one. It's like a gauntlet run to a location where there's a treasure, and the gauntlet itself is filled with something. I don't know, dangers of some. I'll say it's Philip E. guy. Nice. No Seymour butts, I'm afraid. See, I can sneak one in, but it can't be that obvious, you know. I can try and stealth one in. That much I'm happy to do. But okay. Chubbawumbus. Now, my fuck's sake. Oh, it's cracking my neck. So I'm thinking like this like hidden object or item hidden in like a forest or a swamp or something, and having to protect it from outside creatures. But even then, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking before. Is like a gauntlet racing someone through the Oh, thank you very much. Hang on. Let me mark that down. So okay, he's gifting one tier 1 sub. Let's do tallies here. In case people decide to donate more. Not that I'm expecting anybody to, like, do whatever you want. Oh, okay, right. Oh, thank you very much. Again, I literally just put down this fucking list. Right. Ugh. Sit up. I say I'm actually not that. Actually, what, is it 10 or 15 channel points for the next emote level? Because I don't remember. I think it's 15. If it's 10, I'm super close. If it's 15, I'm halfway there. Right. So, a rural one shot. I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, I'm up to 9. It didn't update. So never mind. We're actually, like, very close. Oh, shit. Thank you very much. That's 10. Thank you very much for the sub. I will mark you down. You can name something once we have things to name. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it would be rural, like in the wilderness somewhere or on the road. I'll probably stick to like traditional, like, you know, like European fantasy or something. If there is an animal that requires a name, you may name it. I doubt that there won't be any pets for the players written in, because it will be assumed that if they have a pet, the player will name them. But, because it will be a class feature or something. Oh. Yep, that's cool. I will keep that in mind. That could be interesting, yeah. That feels like a tier 1 adventure, not a tier 2 adventure. I'm drawing a lot of blanks here, so I think we're going to go and find a games jam. That should provide some good inspiration. Hang on, I'll go find a picture of an Almirage, because you guys will like it, for those of you that aren't particularly D&D savvy. Or just haven't seen one, because they are from, like, one adventure. Which even I haven't played, because it looks boring. Pretty sure I've shown Katie this before. Here he is. That's an Almirage. There's a little rabbit. Oh, sweet, we got a level 2 hype train. I'd say I realised that before, but yeah, basically, it's pretty much exactly. Sweet. Hype hide. That's a very stupid dog. Like it's a. Why are they all dogs? Are they all dogs? Ugh. Yeah. It's trying to tell you something. I'm not sure what, but it's trying to tell you something. Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, dog. Dog bad. Get it away. Dodging the emote. Oh no. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. Right. Let's go find a games jam. Let us go find one. Games jams. Let's go to itch.io. Nate Jam I did see. Oh, and there's Major Jam 4. There's Game Boy Competition 2021. That could be interesting. Okay, I found some games jams. Let me swap over to like screen view. Oh, the fucking it's so bright out there now, so I'm all like backlit. That's fucking stupid. Ugh. Need a ring light. Damn. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Right, let's get screen capture on. Right, so I'm on itch.io right now, looking at Games Jams. So, this is Nate Jam with Winnaby Manisha. I don't know who that is, but we're going through Games Jams. So, this year's theme is Break the System, and the lore is, I could almost feel its potential as they dropped it into my hand. A loud thump echoing through the area reminded me this was not the end. Feel free to use any part of the lore in your game. I like that. That's cool. I have read this before, but like I'm getting some ideas. Let's read this one. This is Major Gem 4 Cosmic. Okay, limitation is a special condition your game must follow, but it is open to interpretation if you're unsure if your idea doesn't fit. Limitation: the player must cheat. So cheating is the theme there. Game Boy competition. No, this doesn't have any cool limitations or anything. Oh, does the quote not work anymore? Oh no, just the bot isn't online for some reason. Hang on. The bot just didn't turn on when I turned it on earlier on. It's now coming online. As I'm sure you could hear by the obnoxious fucking Windows noise. You should hopefully be able to do it in a second. I don't know if you will, but you should hopefully be able to. It's loading up. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. It is connecting as we speak. Assuming auto-connect is on properly. It's on. And the quotes... There is no quote command, let me go fix it. I don't remember how it works. Hang on, let me scroll through... No, I can't find it. Oh, okay, no, it just works. Okay, that's fine. It works now. It's cool. They have been archived. I just checked the thing. I'm gonna do that until the sun goes in a bit, and then I'll toss it back up again. Crispy nuts. About the jam. No. A game by its cover. Nice. It is work. So these are some fake game cartridges, I think. Yes. Food truck friends. Yeah, I don't know if this one is gonna be useful. So breaking the system could be a very interesting theme. Let me go back to Word doc. I feel like, yeah, like, or even just I can almost feel its potential. Yeah, I have all the ones I've specifically added to my channel. You can find those in like the emote section. I also have Bergie from Francoface Z. Here's Bergie. He's doing his thing. I say welcome in. We're this is my 1 year streaming anniversary, and I'm running a one-shot for D&D in a day. That's the plan. People can contribute in a reasonable manner that they choose, in some specific fashions. Oh fuck, up there. Still not used to doing this backwards. I've been doing this for a fucking year, and I'm still not used to pointing stuff on the screen. Yeah, some specific. You know where I'm pointing. It's up in the top left. But yeah, basically, I'm writing a one-shot in a day, and I'm going to keep going until it is done. I'm also going to turn the screen brightness down because I look white as a fucking sheet when I have good old Word open. There we go, much better. Right. So, my thought is the characters are like... This is like a level 6 to 7 adventure. The characters are given a very powerful item by the leader of a faction or a close ally, and are told to bring it somewhere specific. Oh, this... fuck, I'm pointing the wrong way again. That over there is my most recent product on the DM's Guild. It is Van Richten's Pocketbook to Ravenloft. Oh, thank you very much. I was about to do it myself, but yeah. Basically, I released a Ravenloft product at the very end of last month. It's basically, if you read Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft and you liked it, this is more of that. There's some subclasses and some more domains and stuff. This is a big plug for everybody. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, that's what I wrote. What I spent, what I spent the end of April and all of June and July writing. It was a whole thing. It was great though. I would happily start writing another one tomorrow. Hell, I would have happily started writing one the second I finished the first one. I had enough ideas to as well. As I had such a blast writing that book, so good. But my thought for this. Oh, okay. It's very, very good. It's not often I read a D&D book cover to cover, but Van Richten's had me fucking hooked. I didn't read the adventure because I didn't care, but I read all of the domains and all of the monster bits, and I read all of those sections cover to cover. And they're so fucking good. They're so evocative. 100% is. The only other D&D book I've read cover to cover is the Tal'Dorei campaign setting from Matt Mercer and I think Green Ronin Publishing. And that book is also a super interesting read. But yeah, either way. I say I wouldn't look into it too much, because I'm probably going to run Ravenloft for you lot at some point. Probably not for at least another year or two, but even so. But yeah, my thought for the adventure based on that Games Jam was this adventure here. Is the characters are given a powerful artifact by someone of note and are told to bring it to a location. All the while, they will be pursued by something. I say Curse of Strahd, I have run it, it's amazing. It is the best 5th edition adventure, no contest. None of the other adventures even come close. and is probably one of, if not the best adventures Wizards have ever published. It's so good. Like, there are a lot of like really good classic adventures, like Against the Cult of the Reptile God from I think 1st edition. Not necessarily. I think the objective is sort of, it can be whatever. Like the Macguffin that they're taking from point A to point B. Yeah, say there are a handful of really good D&D adventures that are like official published. There's Red Hand of Doom from 3rd edition or 3.5. I was thinking level 6 anyway. Sort of, it's tier 2, so it's level 6 to 10. Yeah, Curse of Strahd is insanely good. It takes a little bit to like. It's a difficult adventure to run well, but it's also very difficult to run Curse of Strahd badly as well. My only point of advice is the hags in Old Bone Grinder, change them to green hags, because night hags will wipe a level 3 pie, like, effortlessly. They just will. No questions asked. Hell, a coven of green hags very much could, but at least the hags themselves are not very powerful. Fucking night hags will rip a level 3 pie a whole new arsehole. And by a new arsehole, I mean they would just cut them to ribbons, and they'll just be dead. Either way, so let's get some notes going. Let's get some notes going. So, how do you spell Macguffin? Displace a beast could be interesting. Or like a level 17 party, you mean? Because that's kind of nuts. How do you spell Macguffin? Oh, it's Macguffin. Okay, right. Ah, okay. So they need to take the Macguffin to, for reason. How the fuck do you spell pursue? Is that not? No, I guess I just kind of must have typed it the first time. No, pursued, like verb past tense. Yeah, I must have typoed it the first time or something, and then just assumed what I thought I had written was wrong. They're pursued by villain and not P square brackets minions. Pursued. Pursued. So this I think is a cool idea. I think starting the party out on the road is probably a good idea as well. And we can stat the Macguffin as well, and like actually make it like a useful item. And we can give them multiple paths to go through as well. Like if it's a quest to go from point A to point B, we need to have, you know, different paths they can go. They're not just going to beeline to the place like they can. That's definitely going to be an option, but it might be better, you know, like, you know, they're traveling, they need to cover their tracks. If the enemy can follow them, they'll either track them or assume where they're going to go. They'll use, you know, various magic. They'll do all sorts of things to try and find the party. And it could be like a big adventure of resource management for a mid-level, for like a mid-tier 2 level party, which could be really interesting. So I think the first thing to do would be deciding what the Macguffin is, what it is and what it does. So I guess, is the Macguffin evil? Is it something? Is it something good? Is it neutral? And what does it do? And why does it need to be taken to a specific location or to a specific person? Because that could be something else as well. They might not need to take it to a place, they might need to take it to a person. I'm partial to place, because I think that's kind of interesting. And I think it could be a cool final stand. Ooh, here's a thought. Right. Whatever the item is, it needs to be taken to a big ziggurat somewhere in... there's like a big ziggurat somewhere in like a forest or whatever, and they need to take it to the ziggurat and place it on top of it and perform some kind of ritual to do something. And they need to do it in a set period of time. And if they fail, then something bad is going to happen at the ziggurat or somewhere else. Ooh. His thought. It's a fun idea. Very, very fun idea. So... it is a cube. It's like a magic cube of some kind. They need to take it to a ziggurat to renew the magical ley line or whatever that goes through that forest. And without it, without renewing that place, without using the cube to do that, magic in a very wide area surrounding that location, which will probably include where this powerful person is, will just stop working. And they have a set period of time to do it where this cube can reinvigorate the area. Otherwise, and if they fail, that's very lasting consequences. Like, they failed to do this thing. They might get to keep the Macguffin, I guess. So I guess there's that. But, yeah, okay, right. I like this idea. How many take-ins have you had in the past 7 days? Not 3 of these, just 3 of any proper noun. Past 7 days, how long ago was it? If it was 7 days ago, then go ahead. But Sunday, that was 2 days ago. That is a very good point, Joe. That is a very good point. Oh, I know exactly what it is. It is some kind of inquisition of people who hate magic. It is a specific inquisition of people who hate magic. Or, alternatively, it is a group of individuals who do not care if this place becomes devoid of magic, because they want the cube for its power and to take it back to where they live, which is somewhere else entirely, so they don't care. So that's something to put to a vote, I think, is and any other cool ideas we can have. Maybe. I think with the position that we're in, though, it's like killing magic in a massive area is sort of unilaterally a bad thing. And I think we'd really have to be like super make a lot of like big assumptions about the GMs who's running this adventure's world to say that magic is somehow harmful to nature. Or that like a nearby city is damaging. I think if Inquisition of Magic haters, evil org that don't care about the fate of the area and just want the cube power. Or not the cube power, just want cube power. There. Cube power. I mean, its exact effect we can work out, but as it stands at the moment, it is a cube that contains a lot of magical power, and when utilized at this specific site, my assumption is that it is single use. Like, it contains enough magic where like a single person can take a little something from it, and that doesn't impact its ability to do anything. But on like a massive, sort of world scale, it is one use. But for like just a guy to go, I'm gonna use the cube to upcast my fireball, then that's no impact on cube. Cube doesn't care. That's like, oh, level 4 spell slot, whatever. I've got like 1,000 spell slot levels in this bitch. Like, who cares? Or something. That's my general sort of idea. Is a veritable like reservoir. And you can take a little bit from it, and it's fine. You're filling up the reservoir by taking it to this place and skimming just a little bit off the top to help you get there. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. That's sort of my general kind of vibe, anyway. But all of this can be justified or even just hand waved away, like relatively easy, or explained away within the context of the adventure as well. That could be a plot point if the players draw from the cube too much, that they've not given it enough to do what it needs to do, and they just kind of fuck themselves that way. But that seems a little mean, because there's not necessarily a way that they will know that. No, I thought there was like a moth here or something, but no, there was just like a blot spot in my vision or something. So we're going for about an hour, and we have like a core concept down. I think I like this. I think it's cool. I don't think it's necessarily like perfect by any means, but I think it's cool. My thought would be basically their reward would be they would have this, the cube. They do the ritual. They do the, they, kind of jive around in a circle or whatever, and it empties the cube after the ritual's done. But they still have this very fancy piece of arcane technology that, whilst it is completely empty, could one day be used or just be sold for an obscene amount of money. Either one of those, I think, is potentially fairly interesting. So, work that one out. I mean, that's like the villain's thing. Like, that's what I'm that's what I'm I'm gonna, once I come up with some more ideas for the villain, I'm gonna make a poll for it, and people in here can vote on it. So far I've got an inquisition of magic haters that will probably just want the cube to be locked away or something. Bad guys want to destroy it. I think it's a strong idea, but I think the I feel that's the kind of adjustment I feel like a GM would make, and it would be cool and it would work. But to have that be the basis of the adventure, the kind of pull the rug out, you were the bad guys all along. It's like that's a plot point that is cool, but it only works once or twice. To my general understanding, it can be seen as a little bit of a cop out in some places. It's a cool idea though. I'm on board. I would because whenever I run adventures, I like to do little tweaks just to the basis, and that would be the second time I run this adventure. That would be the change that I would make, 100%. To specifically turn the adventure on its head. But I think working that into the adventure could be difficult because once the players realize that they're good. Yeah, exactly. I think my only sort of point of concern, I guess, is if they find out too quickly that these guys are the good guys, then they'll just immediately switch sides. Because if they're good aligned and they've been tricked, they'll just switch sides instantaneously. And then you have to write in a whole other section about how their former allies dudes find out somehow and send things after them or something. I don't know, which works on paper, but for writing this one shot, pretty much doubles my workload. I think is the main reason I'm a little resistant to it. Actually, I think yes, yeah, that is a big thing. It's a very strong a GM changes the adventure to do this, and if they did it properly, it would be awesome. But it leaves a lot of room for a DM to a shit DM to make it terrible. And it's a lot harder to write as well. And given that I'm doing this in a day, making my life more difficult is not necessarily something I want to do. So. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's a very cool alternate path for a GM to go I don't want these guys just to be the bad guys. I'm gonna make them the good guys. I can see lots of GMs doing that, and I think if it's done properly, it would work. Or not even I think. If it is done properly, it will work, and it will be cool. Ugh. I'm kind of drawing a blank on other concepts for villains, but I think that's fine. I think that means that the ideas I've got are kind of okay. Who are the bad guys? New poll. That could be interesting as well. I feel like that falls under the organization that wants power. I feel like that definitely falls under. That's much more broad than he who, we're evil, we hate magic. Like, that's a very specific thing, whereas magic organization that wants power from Cube, that can encompass a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, poll is up. Do please vote. Basically, you know, the more people vote, the less chance there is of a tie, basically. But yeah, so I think the opening note-taking section is probably going to be super boring. But once we actually get down to like writing the thing, I think it'll be a lot more fun. And I think, not 100% sure, but I think going through and like, I don't know. No, fuck it. I'm gonna see how I feel going further in. I think the bare minimum I want to do in this stream is have all of like the skeleton, the nervous system, and the muscular structure, you know, of the adventure down, which is a really weird analogy, but basically the only thing left at that point is, I guess, also the organs as well, but the only thing left at that point is just putting the skin on it, on the adventure. It's just, I don't like this analogy, but you understand my point of like putting on like the bells and the whistles and like writing in, you know, like fancy prose text. If I could do that too, then I'm definitely going to do it. But I think at the bare minimum is I want to have everything that happens in the adventure and all of the content laid out, even if it's not presented in quite the way I would want it to be. I think that's the bare minimum of what I want to get done in this stream. Nice. I think I remember you mentioning that to me some amount of time ago. It is tied. It is completely tied. So I get to be the tiebreaker. Oh, I actually. I don't know. That could also work. That's a distinctly, that's a strong idea, actually. Yeah, fuck it, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. No, I think just having it be straight up is probably just as effective. I'm going to make them evil wizards. That's fine. Well, now we have two bad guys. So, and the evil mage org who want to take the cube to empower their own domain. We have two villains now. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. So, also for those of you who have subbed, I have my list here. So that is Katie times 3, Ruben, AJ, and definitely not Lolo. All of you, at any time, if you so desire, all of these ones in square brackets here are I don't know why I'm doing this. Hang on. There. All of those square brackets, they are all proper nouns that any one of you can choose a name for, if you so desire. As per the rules up there. Yes, there will be a lot more. Like, you know, any one of these can be like if I name an NPC, I will give them like a code name in square brackets that anyone who subs during the stream can just name them. And the same goes for the 5 gift subs as well. Like, if you just want to inject do this, and if I'm fine with doing that, then I will do it. In the adventure, obviously. Like, I feel like they have a displacer beast, for instance. That was in the suggestion earlier on. I would be like, sure, they have a displacer beast. Here we go. Here is the displacer beast. I'm going to put it in this combat. So on and so forth. So that is the sure thing. I said, generally speaking, it's going to be first come, first serve. Don't want people like, oh, Bagsy this name or whatever. But like, so obviously, like right now, given that you're like, I'm currently looking at names for this thing, then that's all cool. Oh, AJ has sent me a bunch of things. I need to go look at those later on, probably during my break, which I will most likely be taking within the next sort of 20 minutes or so. I'll be taking a number of breaks, like every sort of hour and a half or so, just to like go get some tea and sort. So, multiple different areas with their own unique random encounters. I'll probably just shorten this to Inquisition and Mages. I'll read that comment in a second, or message. There we go. Both parties are bad, there's some sort of gang battles. That'd be interesting, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. My thought is, because I'll probably do a map for this, like whatever this is, and I'll probably just doodle up something simple for this, because like, you know, all like the art and the layout and stuff, that'll be something I do at my own time and prepare at my own speed. On the flip side, this here, you know, I'll probably like doodle up something simple in like, honestly, in like paint or in a sprite I found is actually like really great for stuff like this, because I used it a lot for map references for Christian when I was writing Van Richten's pocketbook to Ravenloft. I wrote like references for all of the domains, because there's a map for all the domains and they look great. Christian's cartography is fantastic. But basically I just in a sprite, which is like a pixel art program, I like just did all the reference maps and like put markers and shit on in a sprite, and we didn't really have any issues. It was great. Strongly recommend it. Or just paint. You don't need to go buy a sprite to make pixel art. Like us Pokemon sprayers in the early 2010s did just fine without a sprite. We did our shit in the 1999 version, or the Windows 98 version and the Windows Vista version of MS Paint, with the long, thin panel of shit down the left side instead of in the bar across the top. That's I am aging. I am dating myself very specifically with that, as somebody who was, well, 10 years old in 2011. It's a very specific set of references that one day someone will understand. I will meet someone who knows what it is that I am talking about. I say no. I was making lost words. Making a joke about well, the like classic pixel art scenes from like the early 2010s and late 2000s, which involved a lot of Pokemon stuff. Right. Now, my thought... Oh, nice. So I remember a while ago, myself and Joe started work on a Pokemon tabletop game that plays like the games but feels like the anime. I think I remember seeing it, and like, just because Wizards took it down, it's out there somewhere. You just need to ask. Like, obviously, you know, like I'm sure you're well aware, but and for anyone else who isn't, you know, if when a company takes something down, it's not gone. You just need to ask the people that made it, and they'll happily still give it to you. The name rings a bell. I mean, let me look him up. I think I found him on Twitter. I did not. Oh, no, I did find him on Twitter this time. No, I'm surprised. No, there's only like one person, only one neutral. Name rings a bell though. I don't follow him on Twitter or anything, but yeah. So I was talking about when companies take down things in general. They're not gone. You can always find them. You just need to know who to ask and where to go, which can be difficult, admittedly. But big tangent. That's going to happen a lot. That's probably going to be most of the reason that this stream goes on until like 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. Is me just like going off on like random tangents about fuck all. Right. Okay. The choice to pass through multiple areas. So, another thing to think about is how much time does this adventure span over? Because I think my ideal like sweet spot is like 2 days tops to encourage conservation of resources, to really sort of try and maintain, to sort of try and not necessarily, but it would depend on how you would frame it, but like a week's worth of traveling with lots of combat encounters, yeah. Because I want them to be able to pass through a lot of like unique terrain, but in a manner that is feasible to do within a short space of time. And I think a couple days is reasonable for you to walk through, you know, to walk across the plains and either choose to go through the swamp or up through the hills, and then come down and go through the forest to the location. Honestly, that feels like the, yeah. I think I've just worked out exactly what I'm going to do by just sort of talking myself through it. Yeah, I'd say that certainly feels like the sweet spot. Like one day, you know, 1 day, max of 3 days. I guess the main thing would be, can you put a swamp next to a mountain on like a geological level? Because I don't think you can. Let me look this up. Now, let's go to the Wikipedia entry for a swamp. I suppose there are also other marshland areas as well. An area of low-lying, uncultivated ground where water collects, a bog or marsh. A forested wetland. Okay, yeah, that kind of works, actually. A marsh is meadow, dense, emergent, submergent. Yeah, a swamp is a forest and shrubland. Basically, swamps look like this, whereas marshes much less exciting look like this. Oh, thank you very much. Badlands. That's an interesting one. Thank you very much for the follow. Again, thank you very much for the follow. Badlands seem to be like a mesa. A Google search seems to want to tell me. Ah. Oh, of course it fucking is. I don't know the alpha dual lands by name. The only one I know is Tropical Island. Fuck's sake. Yeah, so swamps are much more visually exciting. Like, where I live, we have a lot of marshland and a lot of, like, heathland. But swamps are cool. Marshes are sticky and boring. Swamps are cool and gross. We can put, like, you know, we can make a list of random encounters. Or a mountainous pass. The entire trip takes about 2 days, which means that moving at like a medium pace, the whole thing is 48 miles. Like, the whole round trip is 48 miles. So yeah, I'm liking this. So I think we can kind of populate the adventure with a bunch of random encounters of, like, things that can take resources away from the party, so by the time they reach the end, they've used a lot of resources. They've spent a lot of things and time. And another thing is something like along the lines of maybe for instance, they don't get that far on the first day. Maybe they have to go a lot further on day 2. Maybe they specifically only have 50 hours. Like, they need to do it in like 50 hours or something like that. Maybe they're specifically on a time limit. So the location is, well, I guess it's called a we have the skeleton of an adventure here. This is what the adventure is, and I think that's super cool. I think this could be a really interesting adventure. Yeah, this is cool. I'm 100% on board with this idea. So I am going to take a quick break here, probably like 5 minutes or so, because AJ sent me a message about some stuff she's doing for me. I need to go read it, and I also want to go and get a drink because I'm really thirsty. I'm going to need to get a lot of those because I'm just going to be talking for hours. I'm going to lose my voice tomorrow. I do have some water here, but the main thing, like, water helps, but it's like warm hydration. I need some tea, basically. I want some. How bright is it? Still obscenely bright. This is staying closed until like later on this afternoon when the sun fucking goes in a bit. But yeah, I say I will. What I might do is I might leave this on screen, so the people who have subbed, again, I will sort of reiterate, Katie times 3. I don't need those fucking energy drinks. I don't need energy. I just need to, put something in my throat so I don't lose my voice tomorrow. 1 from Ruben, 1 from AJ, and 1 from Definitely Not Lolo. So I will leave this on screen, and I will just close my my webcam and stuff, and turn my mic off or whatever, and yeah, I will I'll let you guys keep an eye on this, and so you can think about names and the sort. So we've got what the Macguffin is called, we've got who the powerful ally is, though actually maybe leave that one for now. But there is what the ziggurat is called, what the forest is called, what the 2 evil organizations are called, and then the name of the mountain and the swamp and the plains and stuff like that. Though I haven't square bracketed those yet, just for grammar, but consider those square bracketed too. So yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you're going anywhere, that's all good. Do whatever you need to do. It's probably, wherever you are, it's a time, probably. There's probably something you need to do. And if there isn't, then feel free to stick about. And if there is, that's all good. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hang on, I need to actually I did the wave thing where I press the button and I'm not pressing the button. Hang on. Fuck, where's my... Okay. Okay, right. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, no, that didn't work. Fuck. This works. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I return. Hello. I just got myself a drink, went and used the loo, so on and so forth. Oh, let's fold my hair over. Need to brush it. I'll say, thank you very much. Also, thanks for the follow. In regards to Gunslinger, there is an unofficial Gunslinger subclass for the fighter. From it's Matt Mercer's. It's okay. It's passable, and honestly, I would default to that than spending a lot of time designing something that is very likely to either be super broken or super terrible. Or you could just hand wave it and say that you have hand crossbows and just reflavor them as guns. Like, that's honestly probably the best idea to do in that situation, is just reflavor hand crossbows as pistols. Or a longbow as a rifle, or whatever. Like, ultimately in that context, or as a heavy crossbow. But basically, those are the two easiest, and I would argue best options for a small campaign if you're trying to be a gunslinger. Tasha's does also have a feat for guns as well. That's a good point. There are guns in the DMG, and Tasha's there is a feat that allows you to use them specifically. So you can be a variant human and pick up that feat. Or you can ask your GM to just have proficiency in the guns, because I don't think any of them are that crazy. Let me double check that real fast. Where's 5e tools? Okay. Let me double check those fucking guns real fast. There's a very good chance that they are not. No, yeah, not the fucking antimatter rifle. I ain't done that. There is a musket and a pistol. There are futuristic weapons and there are Renaissance weapons. You want the Renaissance ones because you want a musket or a pistol. The pistol is a Marshall ranged firearm, 3090. Yeah, maybe not. Given that it does, considering that it does 68 necrotic damage on a hit, yeah, no. Even like the laser rifle does like 3d8 radiant damage, and the fucking laser pistol does 3d6. It's like they're ridiculously high power, but that's the point. But yeah, I say that's probably the best way to do it. Like, not even using Mercer Brew, just being, just being a variant human and picking up the gunman feat or whatever the feat's called, or just asking your DM to be proficient to just be proficient in those firearms, because they're really not that strong. They're like no better than well, actually no, they are quite strong. But they're very expensive, so I guess there's that. But yeah, basically, don't homebrew it for a short campaign. It's not worth it. Sure thing, yeah. Like, because if it's like tiny, then I suppose it doesn't really matter. But ultimately, I would argue, like, unless what you sent me is like completely fine, which it may well be. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I would strongly suggest just either first off, like number one would be using the Tasha's feat. Number two would be reflavoring pre-existent weapons and just saying that they're guns, because that's fine. Like, that's also something you can specifically do. Like, that's fine. And then number three would be Mercer's Gunslinger subclass for fighter. Anything beyond that is maybe like, yeah. So you can Twitch DM If you can find me in Kay's Discord, you're welcome to do it there as well. I don't think I have my DM set to private. No, I definitely don't have my DM set to private. It's fine. But yeah, I say the before, as I'm sure everybody is very aware, we made the skeleton of the adventure, and I'm very, very happy with how it turned out. I think it looks super cool. I'm not sure exactly where I want to start, because like the beginning in this instance is not necessarily the best place to start. I think coming up with the bad guys is probably a good idea, like the kinds of enemies that they use that are suitable for the level, and if we need to make new ones, because we might need to make new enemies, and if we do, cool, because that's fine. Mapping out the trail, that's potentially a good one as well, but I feel like just this, at the moment, having just like it be like a flowchart is probably fine. Oh, I assume you have just DM'd me. Yes, you have. Oh, it's a race. Okay. I mean, yeah, there are lots of races with natural weapons. Most of those weapons are not ranged. And these would probably do, like, force or lightning damage or even radiant damage. So it's definitely on the stronger side, but there's definitely ways you can make it reasonable. Like, assuming that their flavor is, like, hang on, I'll like mark this out in like a message or whatever. Assuming that their flavor is they're made out of like sort of like plasma beings or what have you that can fire bolts of themselves. It seems like a radiant damage thing, and to sort of balance out the fact that it is radiant damage and it is a ranged attack that you can do all the time for free, it shouldn't be particularly strong. Like, I feel pretty firmly about that. It should not be crazy strong at all. It should be reasonably good. I mean, so no, you can name it whatever. Well, I say name it whatever you like, but name it whatever you think is reasonable that you like. Yeah, I think like just like not having like a big resource for it or anything, just having it be a natural weapon is probably the way to go about this. So it would be, it seems like their thing is probably Constitution, and whatever you think their main stat is, probably, I'm thinking like Charisma or Intelligence, and they use, what class are you looking at as well? That's another big thing, I feel. Because it could also just be Dex that they use, which would also make perfect sense. I say you can put it in Twitch chat as well, so people have a bit more context. That'll probably be a little easier. But yeah, basically the idea is that they are plasma dudes. This is like John's idea, is they are plasma dudes, that they have a natural weapon where they can shoot little bits of themselves at people, which is neat. I think it's cool. It being a race rather than the class makes it much easier to balance, because if a race is super OP, it's usually really in a really obvious way. +2 dex, +1 int. Okay, yeah. Is their sort of beam thing, is it a spell attack, or is it like, they're taking a little piece of themselves and hucking it at someone, like, and is thereby a ranged dex thing? And what class are you looking at playing as well? Because obviously you're going to want to main whatever stat they use in any given situation. Oh shit. That's a good starting point as well. But yeah, I think their power being like having basically a magical ranged natural weapon at level 1. Are you talking about like Mercer Brew, like Matthew Mercer's gunslinger, like fighter, or some other thing entirely? Because that definitely would change things quite a lot. Yeah, so I've not used it myself, but it is quite good. I whenever I homebrew, especially races, I tend to eyeball it. Yeah, I would say I don't think you need the gunslinger stuff for, like, you don't need to be, like, if the race fulfills the things that you want to do is shooting lasers at things. Oh, here's another thought. Obviously you want to be like a plasma person, that's fine. That's like, that's totally okay. Oh, Joe, I think I just found a legit use for custom lineage. I think I just found a legitimate use for it that isn't a pile of shit. I think I just found it. Okay, right. This is a custom lineage because you just pick Magic Initiate. you just pick Magic Initiate and you pick like E-Blast or something, right? I don't know if for sure like that's the way to go about it, but that feels like the thing to do. Is you're a race that has Magic Initiate and you pick E-Blast or Fireball or something. Like, yeah, sure. I'll say I think that works in this context. The custom lineage thing from Tasha's, where you can basically just make a race from scratch, and it gives you like a good preset. Okay. Oh, there's just straight up stats. Okay, never mind then. Right. Resistance to fire down, okay, that's fair. So the marksman thing, I assume that ties into the lore somehow. They get proficiency in 2 non-heavy firearms of your choice. I think the main thing is there are 2 firearms in the game, and only one of them is heavy. So realistically, you just give them proficiency in both of those firearms. Yeah, like legit, you don't need to do anything. You can just be a fighter, or a ranger, or a rogue, or anything. It like this is fine. That's fine, yeah. That's like a flavor thing. That's whatever. Like, it's cool. Like, it's a cool character concept, but that has no bearing on like the balance or anything. That's fine. Yeah, like 100%. Take this race. I like at a glance, it looks fine. You get increased speed. You get proficiency in the firearms, which is actually quite good because the firearms are quite strong. You can you can cast light at will. Azamar can do that. That's fine. You have like basically you have dwarven stone cutting, except it's in regards to like relating to like devices and technology, so it's like a slightly better version of stone cutting, which is like the lowest bar. And then you get resistance to fire damage, which I don't know if fire feels like radiant is more appropriate, but fire is a more common damage type, so whatever. Like that's like a preference thing for me. I would personally go with radiant, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Yeah, like this is completely fine. You just pick you just are proficient in the pistol and the musket from the Renaissance stuff. And you can just flavor it as it's a part of you, or whatever. That's fine. And then just be a fighter, or a ranger, or a rogue, or whichever class you prefer. And then that's it. You like this homebrew here is fine. It seems well structured. It's been formatted properly, which is nice. Yeah. This kind of works in a vacuum, I think. But yeah, I'd say that's you're pretty much gold as is. The firearms are in. Some mechanic skills are still. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, he's an artillerist. He's an artificer, right? It's the new class from Tasha's artificer. There's a subclass called artillerist where you just make guns, and that's the whole point. It's like the whole point. You don't even need to give the race proficiency in firearms at that point either, because you just if you're a mechanic, that's what an artificer is. And you make turrets, like you just straight up make turrets. It's really cool. An artificer is a fun class. There's a lot of it's a little like it's on the complex side, but there's a lot of stuff going on with artificer, but it's cool. It's certainly worth looking into. I'll drop you a link to the artificer. Hang on. There you go. And artillerist is the subclass I would recommend. Yep. Nope. I changed artificer a lot and added like I didn't really change it. I just added a lot of subclasses to artificer and just let them get more things. The new things to artificer were like mechanic, which lets you have like a magic hovering motorcycle. It was roboticist, botanist, like scrapped alchemist, because the alchemist is like different. It deserves its own class. C Pathfinder, for my point. Yeah, like this race, scrap the firearm proficiency, just pick artillerist, and it gives it to you anyways. There is your character, I think. I mean, not necessarily. Like, you don't have to pick it, but that seems to be the most obvious. If your character is specifically a mechanic, but same. So sort of adjusting myself in my seat. Toss my hair over again because it's getting in my face. Oh. Yeah, Artificer has a lot going on, but it's very cool. It is in Tasha's cauldron of everything. So either you can grab a hold of that book, which is like $30, I think, or it's probably $40. It's about 30 quid. Probably euros. That's somewhere in the middle, probably like 35 euros ish. I don't know. Maybe there's weird shipping costs to EU. I don't know, but it's probably somewhere in the middle, or maybe more. I'm not sure. I can't remember whether it's. I don't know. I say generally I wouldn't post 5e tool stuff in Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean that's he's not it's not like his profession, but he's good at it. Yeah, I'll say yeah. Dwarven for what specifically? Just a name, or? Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, go ahead. That's cool. Honestly, the powerful ally is something I'm going to make super interchangeable. I'll probably come up with a list of them or something. I don't know, but we're gonna work that out. Now, I need to carry on because I've been going for 2 hours. We haven't actually started yet. So, I mean, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, you can even take the marksman, like the gun proficiency out of Artificer, and just because Artillerist gives it to you for free. Yeah, I say I would get your hands on like Tasha's properly, because it like 5e tools is awkward for like, because artificers get infusions, but they're in like an entirely different section of 5e tools. You have to go find them. Let me see if it like links them properly, because it might just link them properly entirely. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. It just kind of works. Only use the official ones though. But yeah, I would recommend just getting a copy of Tasha's, or just like you know, piggybacking off of somebody who already owns it, because it's easier to read than 5e tools if you don't know what you're doing with 5e tools. Because 5e tools is a maze. It's a wonderful maze, but it is a maze. Okay, right. So let's make ourselves a checklist. I think is probably the way, the place to start, I feel. So I'm gonna write myself a checklist somewhere. Let's fold over my list of people who have subbed. That's cool. Yeah, that's a cool name. I will mark that down. Right. So our checklist. So number 1 is villains. Number 2 is random encounters. Number 3 is story. Story encounters. And number 4 is... I mean, these aren't in order of import, but flavor text. So we've got villains, random encounters, story encounters, stat blocks, and flavor text. There's my little notepad here with all the things on it, with my incomprehensible cursive handwriting. I'm the last person you would expect to have cursive handwriting, but I do. Not proper cursive, just kind of like handwriting. That's if you could hear that sound, that kind of gives you a general sense of squiggly, loopy nonsense. I don't know, is it Doctor's handwriting? It's not quite that bad. It's not quite scribbles. It's not quite scribbles, but it is very erratic, I think. It's very comprehensible, I feel, but it is very erratic. It is aggressive. Is aggressively cursive. I will connect letters that were never meant to be connected at all. Like my signature looks like that, because it almost spells the entirety of my name, which is fun. It spells most of the letters in my name. Most of them. It certainly does Jack W very effectively, and it can do the E and the I, and yeah, that's probably about it. But whatever, right. So I think we're going to start with the villains. We're going to develop the villains and work out what they are. So I think we're going to go down here. I'm going to go... This is going to be our notes section. This is going to be all notes. Villains. So, Inquisition. And then the mages. So, led by Paladin, obviously, that feels fairly self-explanatory. Or actually, maybe not. If they don't like magic, maybe. Okay, here's another poll. Here's another poll. Starting the poll. So, basically, do they hate all magic? Or are they specifically, they're like sorcerers and wizards and warlocks and bards? No. So yeah. Cast your votes. Everyone is welcome to vote, as previously mentioned. Anyone can vote, anyone can do what they want. That's fine. I'm kind of mixed on the two. I think if it comes down to a wire, like I did last time, I probably will roll for it. Not sure. I will use my Adventures in the Forgotten Realms D20 that I got, from opening Adventures in the Forgotten Realms booster box, or from the not pre-release, I don't remember, but from opening the Adventures of the Forgotten Realms thing. So whilst we're doing that, or whilst that's running down, still got another minute left, I'm going to start marking down the mages and what their kind of shtick is. So led by a paladin. A small group of mages and their magical minions. No outright leader. High-ranking members, I feel, is probably... Indeed, I'll say the poll is almost over. I don't know who has and has not voted thus far, but if you are available at your PC right now, please do vote. Because it takes decision-making out of my hands, and that's generally for the best. And they're magical minions, so we're talking like summoned creatures and like oh, my familiar is an imp, aha, whatever. It can literally just be like a group. Oh, it is 50-50 because only 2 people voted. Okay, that is okay. Right. Yeah. So I haven't looked at the result yet. I've rolled my result. I've picked up the die. Okay, that's fine. There is still 9 other people who did not vote, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter that much. So I'm going to say that even is arcane bad, and odd is all magic bad. Let's take a look at the die. It is an 8. Oh, hang on, I tilted it slightly. Fuck. It is an 8. There we go. Fuck. This is difficult. All right. I need a better webcam. This like the 2 things I need for the stream, but are obscenely expensive, and I can't reasonably justify getting, is a new webcam and a capture card. Because this webcam fucking sucks. It's terrible. But it did cost me like 20 bucks. So I can't expect it to be fantastic. But I want one that's not shit. Yeah, say the multiple high-ranking members hate arcane magic for some reason. So then the leader can actually be like a paladin guy, and can be a scary villain with Spirit Shroud, because, man, I sure do love, you're like, all those players out there are like, nah, it's all good. All those players are like, oh, I'm gonna be a Spirit Shroud Warlock, I'm gonna blast them to death, and then this paladin is out here like, yeah, I also have Spirit Shroud, I'm the bad guy, I'm gonna stab your friend. Oh, he's dead? Well, sucks to be him, doesn't it? It's like, it's goddamn wizards. It's almost like giving holy, like, making a better version, making a version of holy weapon that can be gotten at a much lower level was not a very good idea. Spirit Shroud is the nuts. It is, in my opinion, far too good. Holy Weapon is insane, but at least you have to wait until 9th level to get it, whereas Spirit Shroud, you can just pick it up at 3rd level as a Warlock, or as a Wizard. Though I don't think you can cast Spirit Shroud on other people. No, you can't, so there is that. But it is a bonus action, so, you know, checks and balances and all that. Like, if you're a Pally, you can get it at 5th. Actually, no, do Pallies get it? They do, don't they? Yeah, Pally's the class that benefits from it most. Pallies get it. Yeah, basically, Spirit Shroud is the nuts. No, it's a spell. It is, Spirit Shroud is a spell that Warlocks, Paladins, Clerics, and I think Wizards get. Yeah, and it's insane. There is another spell called Holy Weapon, which is a 5th level spell, and while Spirit Shroud is not as good as Holy Weapon, as a 2nd level spell, which it fucking well shouldn't be, it does wind out to being better than Holy Weapon, just outright. The only real upside to Holy Weapon is you can cast it on your friends. So yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. I will most likely contact you off stream some other time if you wish to provide a name for something in the adventure. Thank you very much for the sub. Do enjoy the rest of your day, or your work, which may be harder to enjoy. I don't know where you work and whether you enjoy your workplace. I would wager it's probably a fair bet that the answer is no. So good luck. Okay. Let's have a think. So the Inquisition, what kind of enemies can we use for that? Because generally speaking, we want to stick to creatures from the Monster Manual and from Volos and Mordenkainen's. Like, from nowhere else. It can be assumed that most GMs, especially GMs who buy stuff off the DM's Guild, are going to own those, or all of the core books. Those being the Player's Handbook, the Monster Manual, the Dungeon Master's Guide, Xanathar's, Tasha's, Volo's, and Mordenkainen's. Any other book, it is not reasonable to expect a DM to own them, but those 7 books, by this point, everybody should own them. Tasha's been out for like 6 months. Everybody should own Tasha's by this point. The people who don't are either very new to the game, or are not buying things on the DM's Guild. Also, people new to the game are also not buying things on the DM's Guild as well, so that's another big thing. So Xanathar's, Volo's, Tasha's, PHB, where's Mordenkainen's? Where's OwletCaity's? Oh, I'm in spells, that's why I'm in completely the wrong thing. I need to go to the bestiary. I'm a fool. Right. Where's OwletCaity's Tome of Guys? OwletCaity's Lab Zone, whatever. There it is. OwletCaity's PHB. Oh, where's DMG? DMG, Tasha's, Zanny's, and Volo's. Right. So what kind of things are they going to summon? They are going to have various spells and abilities. We're going to be looking at any race, because I think that they're not going to summon anything, they're just going to be dudes with stuff. They're going to be dudes that are just kind of hanging out with bits and pieces. We're definitely going to have some... We're going to have some priests, definitely some priests. Let's go down here and make like another subheading. Enemies. Priest. Acolyte is another good one. Though for such a low-level party, Acolyte might be unnecessary. Knight, that's a good one. Yeah, Knight over Veteran, definitely. Blackguard, that's a good one. That's probably all we need for that. Like, honestly, those are like, that's like the dudes, the guys that they have. They have priests, acolytes, knights, and blackguards. Blackguards are mid-level paladins, and they're like CR8. They're like they're pretty tough, and they're largely like evil-aligned paladins too. They have Fine Steed as well, so they can summon a warhorse to ride around on, which is good fun. They also exude magical menace, so that's pretty funny. And they have a glaive too, so that's fun. So the mages will honestly probably have like a unique group of like scrubs that are their buddies, like their allies. So I'm thinking we could legit use all of the like evoker, abjurer, conjurer, transmuter, enchanter, and illusionist. We could just straight up use all of them and have them sort of smatter themselves around. Whether that's necessarily a good idea or not is like, I don't know. There's also the apprentice wizard, but I don't think that's going to be a thing. I think it's mostly going to be them summoning summoning monsters and the sort. But I don't know. I kind of want to make like unique stat blocks for all of the wizards. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is unique stat blocks, and then summoned lads. So they're going to be conjuring dudes of some description. What sort of dudes are they going to be conjuring? Probably, they'll probably have like familiars with them. They'll have, like the conjurer, for instance, will have like conjure elemental, and will be summoning the elemental spirit. So that's or not conjure, summon, summon spell monsters, familiars, imps, pseudo dragons, etc. Damn, I wanna put the abjure. I'm gonna make tank wizard. Tank wizard, tank wizard, tank wizard. It's the best fucking build in the game. It's so cool. I love tank wizard. It's the coolest shit. Ruben is playing one in one of my games, and it's such a cool build. It's barely even a build. It's like you just pick a subclass of wizard, and it's just bam, you're a tank. Like you want to be like a half orc, like, and you want to have good con. Like half orc is not required, but it helps. It helps you tank a lot. You're like one of the only classes in the game that has self heal, which is resource neutral self heal as well. Like you don't really have to do anything to get it either, which is just fucking awesome. Like, man, I fucking love Abjuration Wizard. It's probably one of my favorite subclasses in the game. It's so cool. You could peel because you're a wizard, you're a mage. You can peel enemies off your allies. You can straight up just be a tank and a MOBA, and it's so fucking cool. I love it. I love it so much. He's a big guy who's impossible to kill and stops the enemies from killing like their allies as well. And you're a wizard with a D6 hit die. It's so good. Okay, right. I'm gonna shut up now. Yeah, honestly, that kind of like solves my enemies kind of kerfuffle. I guess we also need to pick like exactly what level we're going to start this at, and I'm thinking like level 6. I'm thinking like level 6 or level 7 is probably the 6th to 7th level. Oh. Okay, right. I guess we probably do need to work out a map. I think Joe from earlier was right. I think that is our next step, is sorting a map. Problem is, I need to open up like Worldographer or something, and doing that and still having the thing on screen is gonna be a bastard, but it's fine. Ugh. Right, let's get on this bitch. Now, let me go to screen capture. So this is Worldographer. This is the general map creation tool that I use for most things, because it's really simple and it's not easy to use at all. It's a fucking pain in the ass, but yeah, whatever. And I think just having it be a hex map is probably the way to go, because it allows like players to kind of like noodle through all the areas in a relatively efficient fashion. It doesn't need to be big, like, at all. I'm thinking like 15 by 10 is probably just the way to go. Even this is probably too big. Right, okay. So, I don't need the layers tab, I need terrain, and I'm going to set it to my favorites. And we're going to start by just filling all of this in, because it would not be this color, because that's the fucking ocean. And we don't need the ocean in this particular circumstance, we need the ground. There will probably be a river that runs through and shit like that, and we can draw that on later on. So, Site A is up here. We'll say that it's a city, just for the sake of convenience. Features, favorites. Where is my city? Fill tile bottom. There we go. There we go. So there is our city. I need terrain again. Now we can get our forest. So here is our forest. Can like run all the way up to here and do its thing. Then we can get our hills. Put those here and get our like our mountains. Slap some mountains in this bitch. This looks pretty simple so far. It's kind of doing its job. And then we can get a swamp. Well, I'm going to even this out in a second. I'm just like doodling at the moment. Forest wetlands. Oh no, that's not what I want. I want it to be like here, probably. There's the forest wetland again. It's here. I guess the hills can be like this. Probably should be as well. I guess they're like forested hills too, so they should probably be more like this. And then be like this for a little bit, and then yeah. That feels like the way to go. And then our sort of core is over here. And all of this can be like dotted farmland. Sort of dot these around as like farmland that people use, and probably runs all the way up to like the swampland. And it probably also means that we have a river that runs down this way and like pools here in the swamp, because that's how swamps work. It's like a pooling place where like plants are also capable of growing because they're, I don't know, swamp, I guess. Swamp stuff. Just swamp stuff, you know. Right. Okay, that's cool. And I guess from... So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20... I guess it needs to be more than that, obviously. 4, 8, 10, 12... No. No, yeah. 4, 8, 10, 12, 16, 20, 24... 30, 34, 36, 40. So it needs to be like here, probably. Let me just like mark that like that, just so I don't forget. I'm gonna change it back in a sec, but where are the features? Where are the features? Where am I looking? This can be it. There. Let me just like fix the terrain underneath. Dense up that fucking forest right there. So that's where it is, and then you can go... So each of these hexes is 4 miles. So let me just mark that down somewhere. Where the fuck is the text? Labels? That's it. New text label. One hex equals 4 miles again. This is like super simple, super bare bones. Like, you know, its appearance is almost completely irrelevant. Outline size 2. Let's have a black outline just to make. Let's have like a green outline to make sure that doesn't look like wank. Actually, no, I need to change the green just because it does look like wank. Looks like absolute fucking shit. Okay, cool. 1 hex is 4 miles, so you go 1. So how many? 48 is 12, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, there is like clearly like a beeline kind of point, but that's not too big of a deal. Because we can, you know, I can like toy with the map in my own time to make it so that both ways are like basically equidistant. So it's not a big deal, like at all. So, I think the only problem with these being 4 miles is, generally speaking, you travel at 3 miles an hour at a regular pace. So you don't quite clear a hex in a space of time, which is a massive fucking pain in the ass. You move at 3 miles an hour, so if each of these hexes takes you an hour to get through, then it'd be 3 miles. I don't know, like, the exact scale is whatever. This isn't the final map either, so I can just fix that in my own time. It doesn't matter, but whatever. Like, we'll sort that out. I will sort that out in my own time. This is irrelevant to the development of the one-shot. Exactly how far it is. Presumably it'll just be whenever you enter a new hex, thing happen. Like, whatever. That's probably going to be how it is. Okay, right. Okay, right. So that kind of gives me a general sort of sense of how things are going to go. You get a little bit of time going through like the sort of like the plains, and then you move on to like up into the like upwards. You sort of move up into the and we can like dot this thing with because I have on my checklist random encounters and story encounters, and the difference between a random encounter and a story encounter in this specific context is water is an encounter. Nice. Okay, right. But a random encounter is exactly that. It's random, and it's something that isn't going to happen every time you play the adventure. The story encounters are something that are going to happen every time you play the adventure. Obviously, there's 2 different paths you can take in this adventure, so, you know, like, you don't have to experience the same story encounter every time. But at certain beats, at certain locations, at certain times, things will happen, and the DM makes happen. You know, I don't know, a good example would be that the Inquisition, like, say, there is a river, like, running from these mountains, like, down towards the swamp. The river will be the story encounter for that area, or one of maybe several. The story encounter at the river will be that, they need to cross the river. It's a fast-moving river. Maybe they're being pursued by the Inquisition, or by the mages, or by their forces, or something like that, right? That could be really interesting. So that can be a major factor in how they cross the river, and how they get across, and how they move. And there can be points in the adventure where they're kind of expected to just fucking book it, where they're expected to run. Certain enemies that they just can't really defeat, like the entire Inquisition coming at them at once. They can't beat that. They need to run. There's like 5 knights, there's the high-level paladin guy, and then there's like 4 priests and a couple acolytes. Like, you ain't fighting that shit, you're just gonna die. So yeah, that's my general idea. I suppose that's something as well, actually. The Inquisition does need... Doesn't need like just the guards as like it's... Oh shit, press the wrong button. Right. Okay, right. So that's how this is going so far. It's going okay. I think the map is generally going to be helpful for us. I'm going to keep it open in the background, and I'm going to head back onto word capture. And yeah, I think we're just gonna fucking start, right? And I think marking out everything is not going to be something I can do. I don't think that's going to happen, but I am going to get to a point where the meat and bones of the adventure is ready, and I could literally spend an afternoon or a couple afternoons in my own time writing the thing up. If that's the position I can reasonably get to by like this evening, then that'll be super cool. I don't, because that is like ostensibly like actually writing up the one shot is not difficult at all. You need a good skeleton, and once you have a good skeleton, it's just a case of decorating your Christmas tree at that point, right? You've got the fucking tree. Ostensibly, you yourself don't need any more. I could run the adventure from notes, whereas to present it to people and for it to look good and for it to be nice, you need to decorate a Christmas tree, right? For yourself you don't need to, but for other people, generally speaking, you do, right? So I'm gonna Control Enter there and make a new page. And is the text going to appear? The text is going to appear when I start typing, so that's good. I just wasn't getting like the blinking like your cursor is here, start typing thing. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? But so what we need, most adventures have an introduction. Let me go grab a personal favorite adventure of mine called The Lost Mines of Phandelver. Or Lost Mine of Phandelver. I always call it Lost Mines, and it's not what it is at all. Or if you're Matt Colville, it's The Lost Mine of Flandelflop, because he doesn't like the name Phandelver, and that's kind of his a classic Matt Colville joke for those who watch old Matt Colville a lot, because I sure did. Oh, I didn't realize Hype Train had a cooldown. That's cool. Apparently the Hype Train is ready again if people want to start. Spoiler alert. Do whatever the fuck you want. Right, okay. I'm gonna shut up now. So introduction. we need running the adventure. Yeah, that's it. It just popped up in my Stream Manager. Do you use Stream Manager? Because I'm pretty sure you have your stuff in like Streamlabs OBS, right? You don't particularly use Stream Manager, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Also, this text is bothering me. It's not centered properly. Just go up here. It's bothering me. Yeah, that's how my stream manager was like, bing, the hype train is ready to leave the station or whatever. And I was like, oh, neat, cool. Right, so Lost Mines of Fandelver. I can actually share my screen on this, actually, because the Lost Mine of Fandelver is a free adventure. You can go download it for free online, like from Wizard's website. Like, it's free. So, yeah, me showing it to you here is not a big, like, oh, what are you doing? It's like, no, you can literally get this adventure for free off of Wizard's website. You know, I ain't taking that. I ain't taking any of the money. So basically we have this like running the adventure, there's a couple paragraphs about basically just like, you know, 1st level to 5th level, this is the setting, yada yada yada. This Lost Mines of Fandelver is designed for new GMs. There's a lot of like, you know, how does the game work kind of stuff here, which is unnecessary. We need an overview, which is like the different parts of like how the adventure is laid out, and then there are adventure hooks as well, which I think we're definitely going to put in here as well. So let's go back to this. So running the game. Running the adventure. What was the other thing? I wanted background, like a couple paragraphs on that. Overview. So the background is area backstory. The overview is PDF layout. And adventure hooks are exactly that. Like, how does the adventure start? What gets them involved? I'm thinking Lost Mines of Fandelver Start is a great one as well, because they've already been hired. You don't have to go through the faff of like the characters being hired. It's just like, no, you know, push, go. You're already on the road. You're already in the car on your way to do the thing. So I think that works. That's cool. There's some stuff about the Forgotten Realms. Don't need that. And then it would. And then there will be. And then there'll also be. Map goes here. Weehee. Map goes here. Weehee. So and then I guess we're splitting it into parts. So we're gonna go here. And then it's part 1 on the road. Very placeholder. You know, whatever. Doesn't matter. This section is about their travel through the Plains region. And what happens there. Spoiler alert. Stuff happens. Right. Spoiler alert, things happen. Wow. Okay, right. So part 1. So we need like some flavor text, but again, I'm probably gonna. That's the tinsel. You know, the flavor text is the fairy lights or whatever on your Christmas tree. You don't put fairy lights on your Christmas tree. You put Christmas lights on your Christmas tree. But whatever, you understand my analogy. It's not that great. It kind of falls apart if you think about it too much. But I'm gonna stick with it because I am. So there we go. That's my answer. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's scroll through this because I don't need this here. I don't need this part because good old Flandel Flop is kind of ordered a little strangely, but it's not so much a problem. Right, so part 2. So yeah, I need part 3. Using the overland map, that's a good one actually. So running the adventure, I might put that in here as using the overland map. See Flandel Flop. Oh, I forgot to put a PH. So it's just Plandleflop there. But now it's Flandleflop correctly, so that's all good. Okay, right, so... God, fuck me, we've been going for nearly 3 hours and we're like barely started. Christ. This is a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But it's cool. It's good fun. I'm very proud of how this is going so far. So, all right, very much appreciate that. Like, numbers are doing okay today. Like, which is surprising. Like generally speaking, I've had weirdly good numbers recently. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I guess the algorithm likes me recently because usually, like, I was like, oh, you know, it's like a good, you know, like the D&D stuff I do is generally like, oh yeah, you know, like sort of 7 or 8 viewers pretty consistently. But recently it's been like over 10, which is cool. But usually when I play games, my view count is like caps at 5, and even then it's been like averaging at like 6 or 7 recently, which is cool. You know, like not getting fucked by the algorithm is fun because every algorithm on the planet likes to take a gun to the back of my head whenever I try to engage with it. And for Twitch, I actively don't care, like, whatever. But other things where I very much do care, I still get fucked by the system every single time. I get fucked raw, and funnily enough, didn't ask for that. So, no, I'm all good, thanks. Okay, right. Okay. Right, so, random encounters. But that's a thing. Random encounters. So we're gonna words here, and then we need a table. There's gonna be a table there, and that's probably gonna be the first thing we actually do, by the way. Because parts 1, 2, 3, and 4 are probably all going to be like this. They're going to be a couple pages of this. I think the whole adventure is probably, once it's like properly like marked up, it's probably going to wind out being about. Hang on, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably about 20 pages, probably something like that. Maybe with some stat blocks, maybe pushing 22, 23, which is pretty lengthy for a one-shot, but it means it's a very detailed one-shot with lots of cool stuff in it, so good stuff. And I'm not going to be writing 20 pages, and obviously I'm talking 20 pages in print, not 20 pages on a Word doc, because the font size and like the layout and like the art and stuff will bloat the page count quite significantly. Like on Word, once this thing's done, it'll probably be 14, 15 pages, give or take. Probably less than 10,000 words, that's for sure. Very few adventures are, like one-shot adventures, at least, are much longer than 10k words. And I will not be writing 10k words in a day, because I've only got, like, my psyche is very fragile. It is like a china set in a centrifuge. That implies that it's already broken. Whatever, the analogy doesn't work, but we're gonna roll with it. China set in a centrifuge. I'm not gonna be writing 10,000 words in a single sitting because I've not really written any yet, and I've still been going for 3 hours. Yeah, I say like because obviously like I wrote Van Richten's and I certainly didn't do NaNoWriMo, that's for sure. But I did write about I wrote about 42,000 words in a couple of months, which is I think I could do it if I didn't if in November I have something that I can feasibly NaNoWriMo and I don't have something ridiculous going on at the time, I could do it. I think given the pace that I worked and how much fun, like if I were to write a second Van Richten's, which if it happens, it will be like De Avenir's pocketbook to Ravenloft. Yeah, I say it does not sound fun. That's like like 1,600 words in a day, that is a lot for me. Like a lot. And doing that consistently does not sound fun. It sounds doable, but it doesn't sound fun. I would consider doing it, but I wouldn't be super committal to it. Like if I got to like the 10th and I was like, this is unfeasible, I would just go, no, I'm not gonna do it. You know, I'm not gonna commit to like a made up concept. You know, that's like a made up concept with literally no consequences or rewards. Like, I'm not gonna commit to that. Not hard commit anyway. If I think I can do it and I don't hate myself doing it, yeah, I'll fucking do it, right? Well, yeah. But owlbears are a strong suggestion. I feel like somewhere in the forest, like owlbears is a random encounter. That's cool. I think the main thing is avoiding all of these being random encounters, or being combat encounters, because it will turn this one shot into a 3-shot pretty fucking quickly. Yeah, I'd say your whole book was like 70k words, I'm pretty sure. Like, if I remember correctly, I think the whole thing was like 70, 80k words, right? Oh, okay, never mind then. See, it sounded weird in my head, because it's like, I've edited stuff that's like 50k words. And, you know, I was able to do it. Then again, editing prose is much harder than editing, like a D&D adventure, because there's like maybe 3 pages of prose, and everything else is like reading a textbook. An interesting textbook, but a textbook. But, yeah, I don't know. So, random encounters on the plains. Story encounters. Story encounter A. Story encounter B. Oh, I need to clear my throat. Give me a sec. Oh, I think I will probably give it another sort of 15 minutes or so, and I'll take another break just to get a drink again. You know, I just fill up water bottles and sort. That's something as well, is using the overland map, and then also be random encounters and story encounters. Random encounters. Random, obviously, and don't progress the plot. Story encounters happen in specific locations and are story encounters are script. Obviously, this is not how it'd be written. This is again just me, like, you know, noting it up. Story encounters are scripted encounters that occur in specific locations or at specific times. Let me just fix that. I really need to turn on autocorrect because I always like. Oh, that does autocorrect. Okay, that's cool. That one doesn't though. Autocorrect to encounter, because of the amount of times I've done that. I need to I just change my autocorrect settings so it fixes it. Right, so I think what I'm going to start, I'm going to write some random encounters, because that's good fun. Love me some random encounters. Good stuff. So, random encounters will include. Let's get a table on the go here. Let's start D8 and aim D10 if we can. Actually, no. Just for the sake of motivation. We'll start D10 and aim specifically for D10 if we can. Oh shit. 2. Oh fuck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh fuck. 9, 10. I need to clear my throat. Oh, okay, right. So this is on the plains. What, you know, some of the things can be completely fine, like just like little things that happen that make, you know, the adventure seem very organic. Basically, if a random encounter happens, it should feel like it should feel like you can't tell that it's random, but it doesn't feel scripted either. Like, it doesn't feel railroady, but it also doesn't feel like someone just pulled a bunch of nonsense out of a hat and then threw the hat at you, you know? That's generally how random encounters should feel. Oh. So let me open up, let me go take a look at Curse of Strahd, because Curse of Strahd has really good random encounter tables. Not necessarily as like combat challenges, but a lot of like really good like out of combat things, you know. Right. Where are adventures? Okay, right. COS. Let's take a look. Let's double check something real quick. That's something we can do, actually. Go the Curse of Strahd route and do 1d8 plus 1d4. And the specific reason for doing that would be that basically the way that works is it makes like 5 of the encounters much more likely to occur than the others. So you don't get a bunch of... So all the encounters that are going to repeat multiple times, for instance, are the encounters that aren't going to super like overlap or hang on, I'm just trying to have a train of thought here. The encounters that are much more common are the ones that you would expect to repeat, whereas the ones that aren't super common, you wouldn't want to have those multiple times. The chance, you reduce the chance artificially of that happening more, of those encounters happening too much. Sorry. Or even. So this instead goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I'm writing 11 now, I guess, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Worst case scenario, we can write 9 and do 1d6 plus 1d4. But the most common ones here are the most common are 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And let me check like the d6 one and see. The d6 one I think is probably better. Actually, I'm going to do that instead, just because like that's a little less work and also creates less sort of homogeneity. So 5, 6, and 7 are our common encounters. 4 and 8 are our less common encounters. 3 and 9 are our pretty uncommon encounters, and the 2 and the 10 are like probably the worst and best encounters to get, respectively. So, very bad, very good, common, 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 uncommon, bad, good. Okay, right. Oh, this needs to be... There we go. I'm a stickler for formatting. So, for any game designers out there and writers, like, when you're releasing stuff for the guild, or for anywhere, if it's for a system, stick to 5th edition's formatting, or whatever like game you're designing for. If you're trying to deviate from it in a visual capacity, never in a written capacity, ever, because it makes your thing hard to understand, and it requires a lot of game knowledge to be able to do it well. That I will admit, it does take a very specific amount of understanding of the way the game works, the way the game is. If you don't understand that, you will very much struggle. And it just comes with experience of just writing and researching and cross-referencing and finding out exactly how these things are written in various different places. And editors, as an editor myself, who has edited, I have edited adventures, I have edited character options, I have edited monsters, I've edited all kinds of stuff, and I've seen it done really, really well, and I've seen it done horrendously, like unimaginably badly. And the main thing that is the crux of which is good and which is bad is the formatting good? Because if the formatting is good, I can at least understand what you're reading, what I'm looking at. Because if I can understand what I'm looking at, I can find all the other problems easily, very easily, usually. And unless you're like an adventure and it's like a narrative problem, and that's a whole other thing. That's like you've just written something that's bad. Like that's not even like there's this problem. That's a whole other beast. But if the formatting of whatever you're writing sucks, or isn't up to par, it doesn't need to be perfect, but like isn't up to par with, you know, things that exist, the way your thing is laid out. Obviously, all of this, what I'm writing mostly here is notes, so it, you know, ultimately it doesn't matter how it's written. I will evolve some of it into proper written text, and some of it I'll save for my own time, you know, when I'm actually releasing this adventure. And that'll probably be the last thing we do tonight, actually, is name whatever the fuck this adventure is called, because I think I want to leave it up to you guys to decide what it is. But yeah, for designers and writers and stuff out there who want to write stuff for D&D, learn the formatting. Make your editor's life easier. Make them not want to like reach through your screen and throttle you. Because speaking from experience, that is 100% how I feel whenever I see something just done just blatantly incorrectly. It feels lazy. And it pisses me off every time. I think most editors feel less strongly about it, but they will still much prefer something that lowers their workload a bit, and it also allows them to have a little more confidence in your work when it's clear you know, sort of weird movement out there. There's nothing. It's just a bird, I think. I don't know. But you know, it gives us a bit more confidence when we read your stuff and we go, okay, they at least understand how formatting works. So this, you know, the worst this can be is horribly balanced, and I personally am pretty good at fixing that. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, either way, like, I'm going to stop prattling on about that now and actually do the thing I'm supposed to be doing instead of going off on innumerable tangents. Oh. I say, like, I want to release a bunch of little things next year, Joe. We should 100% like memes aside, we should 100% work on something again, because Mixes was really fun. Because whilst Mixes did not sell at all, it's a fucking good book. That book's really funny. Like, you know, I'm gonna plug it in here because me and Joe wrote it and AJ did all the art, and it's fantastic. That book's really fucking good. You know, it's one of like a lot of my stuff I'm generally like fairly like neutral and modest about, just because I try to be anyway. Just because like, oh look at me, look at how good my stuff is. It's like that's just kind of big-headed and stupid. But fuck that, Mixes is great. Mixes is fantastic, and the art in it is incredible. Like the cover is so good, and it's really funny. So like, Mixes is fucking good. All right. But either way, we're gonna work on some random encounters. I'm thinking. That's a big thing for me. It's thinking. So this number 6 one, number 6 is going to be farmhouse. Like it's like super simple, super like whatever. And the main thing you do with random encounters is like you give them a list and then you explain them down here. So put words there as farmhouse. Because all of this, like on the map, here, sort of up, like there, sort of top right, there's a lot of farmland around there. There's going to be lots of farming equipment and stuff like that. Lots of farmsteads you come to, ask for directions. You might just want to just walk past them and just completely ignore them, and that's fine. Like you've got no reason to necessarily stay there. But yeah, that whenever you find a farmhouse, you can go in and talk to the people. You can you do whatever. You can find ask for directions, ask for this, ask for that. It's fine. You don't have to do any of those things, which is the kind of thing that makes the world feel a little more organic when you're walking past like farmsteads and stuff. It's like almost a non-encounter, but like, easier work, less work for me, and also helps the world feel a little bit more organic and fleshes things out a little bit. So it's good stuff. We're gonna go with that. So, guard patrol. Reduces again, just notes. I'm gonna sort that out. So, other uncommon encounter, something that we're seeing like a lot. If anything, I feel like the guard patrol shouldn't be the super common one. I feel like that should be like here, and the farmhouse can be here, just because like this is like, like some. If anything, the guard patrol could be here, like actually on the rarer side, but they're actively helpful. If you're with persuasion. So combat encounters out on the plains are probably fairly like. So uncommon, I'm feeling would be camp. Likely for the Inquisitors. I kind of want part 1 to be fairly devoid of combat and danger, generally. Not completely devoid, but like, not super safe either. I do want to look through like some plains monsters, actually. That's probably something to look into. Let's grab, like, what sort of monsters can you find out on the plains? Core and then turn off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's a cool setting. I just found a setting that helps me narrow things down quite nicely. Okay, right. let's sort by planes. Planes. Planes, where is location? Where is it? I've got spells known. That's new. Maybe it's grasslands. Environment grasslands, there we go. Right. Looking for low, like relatively low CR. Nothing weird. Peritons, that's a good idea. Yeah, peritons. Actually, no. I'll save the peritons for the mountainous area because they're specifically mountainous. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what sort of monsters to use for like a grasslands area. Ooh, here's one. Here's a good idea, actually. This thing's a CR2. What's a gnarly encounter for CR2, guys? Huh. Encounter. Let's get encounter calculator up real fast. Let's use like Kobold Fight Club or something. 4 level 6 players. $1d4 plus 1 giant boars. That feels fair. If anything, I feel like 1d4 plus 1 is probably too many. Just 1d4 giant boars. Is that how they lay it out in COS? Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, that's cool. If anything, we can do it like this. That's better. Generally better form to have like sub-endings like this for something like random encounters. Wait, how much is like a regular boar? That's something to think about. Yeah, no, a smaller number of monsters makes things just more manageable for the GM, especially in physical instead of online. So yeah, no, we're gonna stick with that. Right, giant boars. Damn, they sure are angry. Sneak past them. Guess we need another like probably one more combat encounter, you know? Something else that would. That's something to think about. Like maybe there are goblins in the nearby hills or something, right? Maybe? I don't know. Goblins in the hills? Or in the forest? In the swamp? Swamp goblins? Swamp bugbears? That's interesting, maybe. Yeah, let's go swamp bugbears. Fuck it. So sometimes the bugbears kind of, you know, go out onto the road and they'll bash you upside the skull. Swamplins, yeah. Boglins. In the bog. Goblins in the bog, the boglins. How could I possibly have missed this? This is very important. Right, bugbear. Actually, no, the bugbears, their fur would get all fetid and gross. They probably don't care. Whatever. Poglins. That's a fucking emo right there. Poglin. Can we get some Uropogs in the chat, gamers? Right. Let's get some... What sort of bugbears are there? Pogoblins? Yeah, they're little pogo sticks. Uropog. Just because he's accursed. Gonna... There he is. In all of his glory. God, it's so awful. Fucking Uropog is... it's so cursed. So cursed. Oh, also, Ethan, you'll be happy to know that Bergie is here. Here he is. It's Bergie. Okay, right. Let me go look at like bugbears. There's a bugbear gardener and a bugbear lieutenant. There's bugbears and a bugbear chief. So. Nah, you beans, you didn't put spaces. You don't put spaces, you fool. Get fucked. Get absolutely wrecked. Right, let's look at bugbears real fast. Bugbear. Couple bugbears and then... $1d6 bugbears plus 1. Oh fuck. 1 bugbear chieftain. Yeah, or it's too much. Yeah. I didn't realize Uro was banned in modern until Ethan told me yesterday. I like it makes sense in hindsight, but I didn't know he was banned in modern. It's kind of nuts. Hell, I didn't even know he was banned in Pioneer. Obviously, being banned in Modern kind of part of the core. I don't know. I suppose something can be banned in Modern and not be banned in Pioneer because there's a specific combo with a card in Modern that isn't in Pioneer. But I don't know. Even so. Right. So bugbears. Tribe from the swamp, here to fuck your shit up. They can't be reasoned with, but maybe their leader can? Question mark. Oh. Okay, right. We need some more. We need something that's like actively really bad. I mean something that's like actually like really helpful. They don't necessarily need to be really bad. Basically, the two rarest ones, what do we fill those with? Yeah, bad for the players. Like bad for the players or good for the players, if it's rolled, because you're rolling a d6 and a d4, and you either need to roll a 6 and 4 or 2 1s to get like the lowest value. Let me like get my dice out real quick, like my main set. So yeah, you've got you got your d6 and you got your d4. These are also traveling in a plains environment that's relatively well sort of like occupied, like farmsteads and the sort. Your d6 and your d4. These are kind of yellowed a little bit. I really need to like. I don't know. See, I don't know if they were always kind of like this kind of color, or whether they were actually like bone, like whether they were white. Bandits. That's a good idea actually. That's probably a fairly safe bet. Is just some bandits. Bandits that have heard about the moving of the item and want to take it. That's what we're gonna do. That's cool. Bandit. Bandit captain. Treaty 4 bandits. Oh shit, that shouldn't be bolded. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. Hang on.
Veggie.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, I will add you to my list of people who get to name stuff. Okay. You are on the list. Once we get to naming stuff, then you can name stuff. Le Bergie? No, she's Australian. It's Bergie. Hello there, mate. It's me, Bergie. It's alright. I was just streaming on Twitch, and then someone subbed and put Bergie, and then the lady, right? She said Bergie, but she didn't say it right. She was like Bergie, like it was Scandinavian or something, and this ain't Scandinavia, mate. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Sort of that's my bogan voice. I don't know if it's very good. It's probably not very good. I think I mostly just insulted any Australian with how shit it is, but who knows? Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, right. Right, so banditos. Oh shit. Bandits. They heard about the artifact and want to steal it, sell it. They are stealthed nearby, waiting in ambush. This is a legit, like, super fucking dangerous. Oh, that's Kemptons. Spooky Ghost one. Spooky Ghost, that can be for the swamp. 100% say that for the swamp. But spooky or whatever. I don't know. So we need 3 more random encounters. Probably not any more than like 1 more combat. If anything, no more combats. Just because, like, you know, you're going to be traveling for like 4 hours, or well, probably more than, like, how many hexes are you going through? You're going through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going through like 5, and you're rolling every time. You're probably going to get like 2 encounters and 1 of the story encounters here. Theoretically, yeah, but I feel like that would be sort of with a C. It would be down this end, and we've kind of already used up all of those with other things. So I think that's probably off the table, but ultimately it's not too big of a deal. So I feel like what would be good, like this is a, there's like little like trail roads. I guess on the road is like a bad name here for this, because it's not really on like a main road. These are like trail roads running between like little farmsteads, coming from wherever this location is. So yeah, basically. Wandering trader? Yeah, theoretically. I don't know if that would really fit in for like a one-shot. See, I feel like that would just eat up time in a one-shot. It needs to be something short and sweet, I feel. Oh, I know. A ranger. They like encounter like a ranger of so ranger, or hang on. A traveling a tracker or trapper, a tracker or trapper coming down from the mountains or from the swamp. They can guide the party safely there for a small fee, or a bit of coercion. Yeah. So we need one common encounter, something that's going to happen a lot. Oh, here's one. Tracks, that's a common one. So we need one more potentially like helpful or neutral encounter. Something minor. Oh, I know. It can be a local. Yeah, that works. That's cool. So story encounters, I feel like we need... So those are sort of the random encounters. They're not final, but like, you know, they're good baselines. So story encounters, I think we can mark on the map like where the story encounter is going to be. I feel like most of the story encounters should take place sort of near... I feel like the story encounters should introduce the Inquisitors and the Mages in some way. There should be one for both. And I think I know like a simple introduction for them. Is story encounters would include, I feel... oh, what's the time? Oh, it's like 5:30. Fuck. So story encounters... actually, something I'm going to write is each hour roll a d10. Actually, no, roll a d20. On a 5 or lower, there's an encounter. During the night... Actually, no. On a 5 or lower, there's an encounter. That works. No, types, times. So story encounter A is... Not by lieutenant. I like leaving stupid notes for myself. Like they can make the moral decision to just like fucking leave, but that's not very cool, you know. That wasn't very cash money of you and all that. So yeah, they can be stealth past without all that much trouble as they're distracted. They attack as the. So maybe let me open up like Cobalt Fight Club again. I'm gonna kill that dog. Scissors. You gonna shut up? Probably not. I'm gonna shut my window if it carries on. I fucking hate that dog so much. I hate those neighbours so much. They're fucking awful. Oh, Cobalt Fight Club doesn't have stuff from Volos. That's cringe. Oh, manage content. Oh no, I'll just open up my own fucking XP calculator, whatever. Makes my life easier anyway. XP calculator. I'm thinking this should be like medium or hard, probably. Probably hard. 6, 6, 6, 6. That's 4 6th level characters. And creature Blackguard is CR 8. That's already a hard encounter. So I guess we can't really use a Blackguard. I guess the main guy can just be like a knight. That's fine. And then some guards. They can be CR 4. They can be. Well, no, the guards are not CR 4. They're CR like 8th, I think. They're like the guards are like fucking scrubs. Like they suck. Yeah, they suck. But they're good meat shields. So guards, there could be like 4 of them, and then there can be a couple priests maybe. Yeah, that works. Or it can be 1 priest maybe, and then like 6 guards. Yeah, maybe more than that. Maybe like 8 guards. Yeah, let's go with 8 guards. They attack as 8 guards. 1 priest, and the Inquisitor, Lieutenant, Knight. I guess I just can't fucking spell. Lieutenant. Again, that's. Oh, I missed the I. That's fine. That's not the end of the world. So, yeah. And the name of their organization, nothing short of magical compulsion can allow them to reveal anything more beyond that and their desire to see magic die. Good stuff. So again, I think this is the extent that this adventure is going to get designed in this sitting, because otherwise I will be here until probably this time tomorrow still writing it, and yeah, that shit ain't happening. Right. So strain counter B needs to occur somewhere else, but introduce the mages in some significant way. Maybe one of the mages like pops in and is like, "Hey, fuck you," or something. I don't know. Whatever. One of the mages like is lying in wait, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you," and then they, I don't know. It's like the illusionist or something, and they bring some buddies or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? That could be interesting. Ooh. Is hallucinatory terrain, is that a concentration spell? It isn't. The characters stumble into terrain sculpted by the hallucinatory terrain spell, which hides various pitfalls. Hiding inside of a fake wall / bush / other thing. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. That's much appreciated. As I am designing a one-shot in a single sitting. I was hoping to like write the whole thing up, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So we're gonna design it instead, which is, you know, like probably about 60 to 70% of the work. Like, it's the hard bit. Like, writing the thing up is not difficult, like, at all. It just takes a while to do properly. You just have to employ some half-decent writing skill, and that's it. You know, there's like, it's work, but it's not obscenely difficult by any stretch. Whereas this is done. This counts. This counts. I don't want to be up until like tomorrow, as in like this time tomorrow, like writing 10,000 words worth of like notes and shit. With the mages, oh, that's bolded for some reason. Oh no, it wasn't. Never mind. No, whatever. Stat these. Oh, thanks, bot, for plugging my stuff. Yeah, basically I design stuff for this game a lot, including this thing over here on the left. Van Richten's pocket book to Ravenloft. It's like Van Richten's guide to Ravenloft. There's just more of it. It's good stuff. Whatever. I'm gonna stop plugging and continue writing. I'll probably take a break in a minute, to be fair, but attack them with illusory apparitions. And I say it is interesting. I say it's having seen a little bit of it myself, it is interesting just to see it sort of unfold. or blessed with magic resistance. And their name is every single proper noun. I've named nothing. I'm going to go through some of the suggestions later on and like use the names here and there, but I have named literally nothing yet. There is not a single thing that I have named. Something I will do actually probably after this, because I think I've marked out like what this, because fucking hallucinatory terrain being used by a bad guy. Oh, nice. I say I'm trying to think. God, how many fucking games do I run? 1, 2, 3. I'm in what? Yeah, I run 3 games and I'm in 1. The 4th game is in the works, but one of the games is nearly over. And that's the one that I want to be over because it just eats my life. Nice. But yeah, I say, I think I've sort of gotten like towards the end of where this needs to be. Where part 1 needs to be, obviously. I'm going to take a break here because I really need a drink. Probably going to take another break later on to go grab food, but I'll need like a little bit of extra time to like go make it or whatever. So it'll be like, but this is literally like a 5-minute I want to go make tea break, so I will be back very shortly. I will actually go to break this time because I didn't last time. I'll like go to the break screen. But yeah, I will be back very shortly. If you got places to be, that's all good. Head off to your thing. Thanks for stopping by. If you've just sort of turned up in the last sort of 20-30 minutes or so, and I've just been kind of prattling on, you've been listening. Basically, I'm writing a one-shot in a day, or designing a one-shot in a day. I think it's sort of what it's been. Yeah, that sounds about right. And people going on about whatever happened in their D&D game. It's good stuff. But when D&D is good, it's insanely good. When it's bad, it is also unbearably terrible. But you just gotta find a good group and a DM that isn't shit. Which, depending on where you are, can be harder or easier than you might think. It's pretty much random chances to whether it's really, really difficult or stupidly easy. But for those who've just sort of dropped in, I'm designing a one-shot in a day. If you want to contribute, obviously everyone can contribute by giving suggestions. I'm open to them. But if you want to have a direct, this is what I did impact on the one-shot, you can follow the guidelines up there. You can one sub or one gift that you name a thing in the adventure. Generally just any proper noun. I've left all of them blank thus far. There's not a single proper noun that I have actually finalized in this book yet, or in this thing yet. And you can name one of them whatever you want, as long as I approve of it. And then for tier 3 sub, don't tier 3 sub, it's a fucking scam. Or 5 gift subs, which is much nicer and much better, and just please do that instead. It's way nicer, it's way better. You can just suggest something, and as long as I'm cool with it, I will make a concerted effort to fit it into the one shot. But again, reiterate, I have to approve everything. People were memeing about me calling somebody bent over earlier on, and whilst that would be hilarious, I'm not going to fucking do it. But either way, I'm going to head off now. Oh, not head off, I'm going to take a break. I'm not stopping, I'm going to take a break. I'm just used to saying I'm going to head off. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes, because I want to drink, and I want to use the loo. I'll be back in a sec. See you in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I expected. I don't know how long specifically, but it was longer than I wanted to, but oh well, it doesn't really matter. I am back now, though. What I want to do is I want to touch on all of the villains and who they are and what they do. I'm probably going to go into here, probably in the background section, makes the most sense. I can move it around later on, doesn't really matter. Antagonists. Let's move this up here. Sure thing, sure thing. Okay, right. So, what I want to do here for the next sort of half an hour or so is go through all of the antagonists and go through and like name their lieutenants and who they are and name their leaders and decide who their leaders are. That's going to be... I suppose the naming is not necessarily needed, but I think I'm going to start with the mages because I need to work out exactly how many of them there are. Because they're an organization of like a single-digit number of dudes. But at the same time, for them to all be like competent casters, they need to, you know, not have a bunch of like crazy powerful abilities. Because otherwise you can't fight more than one at a time, and I can't put 8 separate encounters. Or I could just drop the number of them as well. I would want to do one for each school, but if that's not really feasible, then so be it, right? I 100% bare minimum. I've already put in illusion. I've already referenced conjuration. I definitely want to do necromancy, and I definitely want to do evocation. But I could swap it out for something like enchantment. Though actually no, I think the illusion kind of covers it. If anything, I'm going to do those 4. Fuck it, that's what we're going to do. So members consist of... Right, so I want the illusionist to be a small race. Any of them. I'll probably poll it. I'll probably poll it. And I think the 4 core options, I think, are halfling, gnome, goblin, kobold. I think those are the 4. I know which one I'm partial to personally, but I think I'm gonna leave it up to you guys because I think that's interesting. Gnome, goblin, halfling, kobold. There is a new poll. Make sure everybody, everybody who is at and ready, vote on that shit. We got a decent number of people here. Want to make sure we don't have like a 2 people voted situation again. So yeah, that's it. Drop in and vote on your shit, whatever you desire the most. We're gonna wait a couple of minutes, and then for like gender, like I'll just fucking roll dice, right? Or actually, no, I have a generator for that, so that can be fine, because you can't really neatly have like. I mean, really, it doesn't fucking matter. Ultimately, it's an arbitrary decision. All of this is arbitrary, but I do like the small bastard illusionist kind of trope. I think it's fun. The amount of times I've had like halfling and gnome illusionists as like bad guys in games is quite high. And in one-shots for that matter as well. Another one of the one-shots I wrote, one of the ones I mentioned right at the start, those who've been here this whole time, if so, it's pretty sick. In the Thieves of the Cylindrical City, one of the leaders of the... or basically the main bad guy is a gnome illusionist. And he's... Yeah, that's like his whole thing, is he's a gnome illusionist, and he's capable of, like, doing cool stuff. He can cast a spell from the Archived Esoteric Secrets 2, another one of my projects. Like one of my products is, like, I have, like, 2 big books of spells, and he can cast Merge Sort, which is a spell where he splits himself into 4 copies, and they just run around and do stuff. So it's pretty cool. Because he needs to press 4 buttons to do a thing, so he summons all his clones to do it. It's a good time. But vote is almost over. Let's see what is the victor. Again, only 2 people voted. It's Goblin. Fine. Consists of... Y'all gotta get your fucking voting shit on. So... Oh, it only showed 2 results. Oh, no. I can see... Okay, right. Yeah. That's fine. I didn't have it. I didn't... yeah, there were 3 people. It's fine. Consist of... Yeah, I say someone voted Kobold. It was Joe. So... Oh, fuck. Right, where's my... Where's my good generator? Where's my good character generator? Here we go. I'll generate 6 characters. And then just roll a... female. Well, I guess in that concept, we just go pronoun. That's the. I'm not sure if it's the accepted standard anymore. I know it's not what Wizards does, but I feel like it's more reasonable, I guess, to just pronoun instead of just like slapping a gender on it, you know. Because then, well, people could just do whatever the fuck they want with it, right? They see a pronoun and they can make whatever decision about that they desire. That seems reasonable. Right, let's generate like a race for the... So I guess we have a Conjurer. So chaotic neutral, Goblin, Trickster, Illusionist. So Conjurer, I don't know, we can go with really anything for this. So let's go. Let's just generate a race. Let's roll. Hang on, is there an NPC generator in the DMG? Because I think there is. That's probably the best way to go about this, I feel. Books. Dungeon Master's Guide, here we go. Are there any... No, there's no just like random race gen. I guess I could use the reincarnate table. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's use the reincarnate table. Because that contains all like the PHB races, which most settings are going to include, so we should probably stick to those, with the exception of like Goblin, because Goblin's a monstrous race and thereby also probably exists in all settings. So, but I think having just like one monstrous race, like NPC, is probably reasonable. And also for those of you with naming rights, pretty much first come, first serve on who gets to name the Goblin Lady. So anyone who wants to do it, go right ahead. As long as the name is cool, or it is not cool, just like not stupid. She's a goblin, so you know, doesn't necessarily. So, say, Joe, you have a task. Roll a D100. Alas, no. Yeah, Joe, you have been tasked. Roll a D20 or D100, however you choose. I shall await the. Oh. 47. We don't need more small races. Roll again. or anyone with a D100 sat by them, roll it. and I will use whichever result appears first. It's probably going to be Joe, but whatever. It doesn't matter. 8. A hill dwarf. Sure. Alignment, I'm just going to d6 it because none of them are going to be good aligned, so it's going to be just any of the chaotic evil alignments. Chaotic evil, okay, that's interesting. Chaotic evil, hill dwarf, and then, like, pronouns, we'll just generate. We'll just do... let's do... Sure. Conjurer. Need Evoker. I'll just roll for alignment again. Oh. 2, that is true neutral. True neutral doesn't feel appropriate here. I'm gonna say lawful neutral on this one. Lawful neutral. I'm gonna roll on the reincarnate table this time. That is a 75. What are we looking at there? Human. Makes sense. Sure. Bam. Evoker. I'm just marking they're an Evoker because obviously that's the placeholder name that, yeah. Again, all of these characters, anyone who's named, anyone who has naming privileges, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, there are 5 of you, though not all of them are here. Yeah. Go ahead and you may go ahead and name any one of these characters. I will probably and any characters that don't get named on stream, I will name at my own time. And the last one is the Necromancer, which I'm just gonna flat out just make lawful evil. I'm not gonna generate it, and then I'm gonna roll for race. What one's that? That's another dwarf. I don't want that. There's too many dwarves. 82, that's another human. Fuck it, I'm just gonna choose Tiefling. Why not? Let's just do it. Tiefling. This one I'll just d6. Just, oop. 4. So, it's, yeah. It's a lady. Necromancer and Leader. So those are the characters, those are the... Oh, I forgot to, like... Yeah. Necromancer and de facto Leader. There we go, that works better. Oh, need to clear my throat. Oh. Major members consist of Paladin, lawful evil. I'm gonna go like human dude, just because like it's, you know, it's, Inquisition leader. Inquisition lieutenant. This is the dude from Story Encounter A. This guy here. Or Inquisitor Lieutenant is what he's marked as. Fuck. Inquisitor Lieutenant. Let's go alignment. I mean, he's lawful evil as well, given like he's like burning people alive. He's like, oh, for my cause, yada yada yada. It's like, nice, piece of shit. Let us generate a race. 18. That's another 18. That's a mountain dwarf, but sure, why not? D6 it. That is a lady. And let's go fix like, because I think I used like here somewhere. I'm pretty sure. No, I didn't. Never mind. Oh, I did here. That's where I used it. Oh, caught my neck. Hmm. Where I'm actually curious where I'm seated on like the streaming sort of layer for D&D right now. I'm not too far down. Everyone else is just doing oh no, there's someone doing world building and homebrew stuff. Nice. This guy's going through homebrews of the he's going through r/unearthed arcana. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's how I'm gonna be grabbing some food in a little bit as well. Yeah, so I'll so I believe that's not what I wanted to do. Manage rewards key, there we go. Oh, do I have a male dwarf here somewhere? Because I can actually use that. I do. I can use the name that Livy suggested in on AJ's behalf here. Hjalrig Dreldovar. Halrig. I'm gonna take out this J here, just because it makes it very awkward to pronounce for people who aren't like particularly like well versed in pronouncing like Nordic names. Because I have like one like a setting I use is like grounded in like Nordic culture, and thereby I have like place names like Griskivata. And you have to learn how to pronounce that if you're going to write a setting. Like, well, you don't have to. You can just make it up. Like if no one there is from, it's from a Nordic country, you don't need to really worry about people getting mad about it because it's your home game. Who cares? But if you know your players and know that they don't give a shit, then you do whatever you fuck you want. That's I definitely need another sort of Inquisitor, so I'm gonna like. We don't have any elves. The elves do seem kind of very magical, so I think you could have a half elf. Yeah, it's good. A half elf, sure. Why not? We don't have any orcs either. There could be some orc NPC somewhere. I'll put them in somewhere. It's fine. All is well. Right. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to release this adventure. This is really cool. I get some cool art from AJ as well, for like some of the characters and like some of the items and stuff. I think they look really cool. This will probably be like, because I'm working on something at the moment. It's a big art project for AJ, big writing project for me. After that, I'm releasing a follow-up to my magic item book, which is like nearly done on my end, and then AJ will do the art, whatever speed she does it. And the thing after that will be writing up this adventure to be released like early next year, I think anyway. And then sort of getting art off of AJ for that, however long that takes. Oh. So let's go alignment roll 3, that's chaotic neutral, half elf. Let's just roll okay. Inquisitor Lieutenant 2. So let me just Oh, I thought something happened, but evidently not. Odd. God, I need to take a drink. Oh. Right, so I was managing some nonsense. Okay. Just marking up some bits and pieces real quick, don't mind me. Let's close that. Okay, right. Let me actually, like, get back to shit I'm supposed to be doing. So I'll be taking a good break soon again to grab some food because I'm fucking starving. It's like 6:30 over here. I'll be going for like 4.5 hours, and we're only part way done. So admittedly, we spent the first like 2.5 hours like writing notes and like figuring out exactly what we were doing. And I think this will be a really cool, like, but very long, like almost like educational tool for people looking to get into writing one shots, because this is like doing all of this in one sitting is like this is a first for me. Doing anything close to this amount of like work on something in a single sitting, which is awesome. I'm having a good time. But man, like I feel like there's probably some things to learn here, especially if I fuck something up, which I don't think I have done yet. But there is always room. There is always room. I've done this completely the wrong. This should be number 3, right? Yeah, that should be number 3. There we go. Right. I think from here we're going to move on to part 2. I think we're going to go to the mountains. You know, actually, no, fuck it. We're going to go to the swamp. So, something else. So before we do that, well, not before, but like as an opening to doing that, we're going to move back to this map. Oh, let's clear my throat. Shapes. Line. Right, okay. Yeah, just double checking that works. And it does. Width, let's go 10. And then run like a river down here. Oh, let's try to link them up. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Line going. that up there. Okay, cool. Right. So that's our river. That's going to be the story encounter for... Actually, no, we shouldn't have that extra lip there, I don't think. Hang on. It could get in the way of things. Okay, right. So that river feeds into the swamp. Yeah, fairly obviously. And it's also going to be our story encounter for the mountain area. Or for, like, the hills area or whatever. So something else I want to do is I want to put the bugbear den somewhere in the swamp. Somewhere the characters are trying to beeline straight through will run straight the fuck into. You know, they might want to, you know, hear about things, you know, ask the locals and stuff like that. And also, what I'll put in the farmhouse is right. So features. Sure, this is like a primitive village. It's a bit of a reductive term, but you know, whatever. Like, it gets the point across. So this is the bugbear camp. This is where the bugbears live. Believe it or not, it's where they are. And I imagine the bugbears are probably like, they don't get on with the locals, sort of to the north at all, but they're reasonable. You know, it's not like your classic like, oh, evil. It's like, nah, it's kind of cringe. They are of a different culture and don't want people fucking with their shit. They want you to leave them alone, but if you're not an arsehole, they will, you know, tolerate your presence, you know? How it works pretty much unilaterally in the real world, with very little exception. Oh. Let me sort of classic, see if I can find like a... There's a cave there. That's going to be a story encounter. Like a cave that brings them out like over here or something. I should probably grab that cave again, actually. Hang on. Oh, I just double placed it. Hang on. Undo? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then the other side of the cave comes out here and just like, you know, maybe you travel this distance in like half the time or something, because it's just like a straight fucking line. That could be interesting. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm liking this so far. So the dock from here is we're going to be like going back. Oh, I'd say it just sort of was like, oh, where's the word dock? I guess because it was minimized. I don't know. It got a little confused. Right, let's get our random encounters because we're going to make some. We'll make some more because it's for a new area, and that's how you do things. It isn't necessarily how you have to do things, but it's how I'm doing it. So fuck you. I make the rules. This is my fucking turf, bitch. Right, I'm gonna shut up now. Oh, God, stretching. Right, so let's cancel. Let's kill that. Same number of encounters. So we've got our common ones here. We've got our sort of less common ones here, like at 4 and 8. We've got like our uncommon ones at like 3 and 9, and then we've got like the either really useful or oh no encounters at this one here. So I remember somebody gave a suggestion for the swamp, and I do not remember for the life of me what it was. Somebody made a really good suggestion for the swamp, and I could not fucking tell you what it was. If anyone remembers, please do tell me. Oh, actually, hang on. I can scroll back pretty far in the chat history. Swamp. Oh, no, it was a suggestion someone made, and I was like, no, that's better for the swamp. Fuck. I don't remember. It's gone now. I'll watch back the VOD or something, or see back part of the VOD or something. I'll be like, oh, for fuck's sake, it was obviously this, wasn't it? But can't really fix that now. If anyone remembers, do pipe up, but if you don't, then, well, shit, right? Oh. I think at the rate that we're going, this will probably be done by about 8 o'clock. Probably. No guarantee there, but hopefully. So, swamp. Sturges. That's a good one. Ooh. Bestiary. How do I find environment on this fucking thing? Environment, here we go. Swamp. Show me the swamp, boys. Yeah, it's Sturges. Giant frog. That's funny. This is a fun one. Crocodile. That's a pretty gnarly one actually. Is some. So I'm gonna say like 2d10 Sturges, just because that seems kind of funny. Let me just encounter that real fast. What's the hour as a Sturge? It's 8th. Yeah, it's like. Even if there's 20 of them, that's an easy encounter. Though, I mean, 2d10 is probably still too much. It's going to be 2d8 Sturges. Just because, so Sturges. Get some crocodiles up in this shit. Like, if anything, I feel like it should be the number 2 of just like a couple giant crocodiles or something. Like something really actually fucking dangerous. There's also like a troll. That could be a good one as well. Trolls are like kind of scary. Giant crocodiles CR5. Honestly, I think that's probably more interesting than a troll, because a giant crocodile can like vibe in the water or whatever, and kind of, you know, do his little crocodance. You know, do his little like you know, he's. Wait, where's Kirby? Where's Kirby? Lost Kirby. Where is he gone? Hang on. Don't mind me. Oh, there he is. Okay. There. There's a crocodile just kind of doing this in the water. Or giant crocodile, specifically. What is 2CR5? A G-croc? 2-croc? That's hard. So yeah, we're gonna go 2-croc. You know what? Fuck it. 1-croc would surprise. Oh fuck! I just did the wrong way around. A giant croc. He's a big old croc. Oh no, they use 1 and not A. Oh fuck! I did the wrong thing. There, giant. Yeah, he just grabs you and fucking death rolls you. You know, he fucking does a barrel roll and then your limb gets just torn the fuck off. Because he gets you by your leg and just does a sick, awesome barrel roll at, 70 miles an hour. He's turns into a fucking washing machine. Goes hyper speed. I don't actually know how fast crocodiles roll. Probably fast enough. I'm pretty sure they don't roll at washing machine speed though that would be the funniest thing ever. I'm gonna go look for some footage and see. Hang on. Crocodile death roll sped up. I don't want to watch it in super slow motion. I want to watch it in super fast motion because that would be hilarious. I want to watch it like sped up to like 4 times the normal speed. Hang on. I'm gonna set it on double speed. Oh yeah, it is pretty funny. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Damn, he munching. Look at him go. Big old lizard. Okay, regardless, I'm gonna stop looking at sped up videos or artificially sped up videos of crocodile death rolls. It is pretty funny. So I would recommend go watch a video of a crocodile death roll and set it at ×2 speed. It is. A strong nose exhalation was earned. So what I kind of want is I want the swamp to be distinctly much more dangerous than the mountains, but the mountains to take longer. Like every time you have an encounter in the swamp, it's probably bad. But it's not necessarily like the worst thing in the world, right? You know what? 1 giant crocodile can be here. Mysterious hut. Not hit, hut. Hang on, no, I need to support the joke. Cube. We still need to name that fucking cube. It's just a big magic cube right now. Like basically everything in this, like there is one thing that has been named thus far. Yeah, so to be fair, a lot of the people who had names to redeem aren't here right now, so there is that. I think the only person who has a name to redeem who is currently here is Ethan, I think. Literally just one guy. Oh, Katie is here as well. Basically, I went through the antagonist section and have named... one of them got named with a suggestion that Livy gave on AJ's behalf. And there are these characters, every single location. I think you named some... Is there no reasons for places to be named? I haven't specifically written down that they need to be named, but they do. I know you posted some stuff earlier on. I'm gonna go find it. View rewards queue, that's it. You gave like a list of names. Briar Glen, Marin's Eve, Sirane, Arcali, Dewsbury. Arcali and Sirane sound like person names. The other ones all sound like inn names or city names, which are probably not necessary, though the city could be good for like naming the city on the map, so I may use one of those. But yeah, say the there we go. But yeah, so there's all of these characters. There's the cube. There's both of the organizations which don't have names yet. There's every single like environmental location. There's the ziggurat that they're going to. There's the cube itself, which I think I've already said like twice, but whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna start flapping this fucking list around. So something I have actually sorted out is I have sorted out the villains. Is that in pen or is that in pencil? It's in pen. So I can cross off, or tick off, the villains. 1 out of 5, complete. Look at me go. The flavor text I am actually going to save for like fully writing this thing up. Because I was like, this has turned out to be a lot bigger than I was initially expecting it to be, so actually writing this thing in one sitting is completely unfeasible. However, planning the entire thing and designing the whole thing start to finish, 100% doable. The characters, all of them do, yes, they are right here. So we have a goblin illusionist, we have the dwarf who has a name, we have a human evoker, they all have like assigned like sort of like pronouns and the sort. Tiefling necromancer, and then we have like the inquisitor dudes, we have the paladin as a human dude. Yeah, I knew somebody was going to. I said that will mark off one of yours. So I can mark off AJ's one as complete, and I will preemptively mark off one of yours as well. Assuming that you are going out looking for names for the goblin. She is a bastard. So there's your she is chaotic neutral. Greetings. We started on random encounters for the swamp area. So that's on my list. I think this other one here is going to be bugbears. We're gonna have some bugbears, some bubugalug, some booga bears. Whoa. Some bungus bears. Now there are no bugbear like priests or anything. I feel like that needs to be a thing. I feel like they need to be. What CR are the bugbears? The bug boys, the bug lads, if you will. Bugbear chiefs are level or CR 3, and regular bugbears are CR 1. So makes sense. Meanlocks, that's interesting. So things I'm kind of like clear on. Well, not necessarily. Actually, that's not true. I'm not necessarily done. Now I'm thinking that the Inquisitors are in the swamp. So any story there might be a story encounter with them in the swamp. So I have some ideas for some various bits and pieces. One giant crocodile. So we need some bugbears. So I'm thinking like a bugbear priest, and then like, where are my bugbears back here? Where are my bug boys? 1d6, 1. So I think 2d4 bugbears with 1 bugbear shaman. Stat this. That needs statting, basically. In case that wasn't blatantly fucking obvious. Goblin. Axe. I like the 3 A's in a row. It does kind of sell me on that name. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that. Ink is a good one. Uzea. That's too elegant. Enka, that's a good one. welcome back, welcome back. I say you also have a name that you can redeem if you so desire. I have a number of characters that you can name, namely all of the antagonists. Katie is Dibsy, this goblin here. Ink is cool. Ink is cool. Axe kind of feels like a kobold name. I'm gonna go with Ink. I also like Enka as well, but they're like basically the same name. Like it's like 2 letters. I'm gonna go with Ink. Ink. We have this evoker, lawful neutral human, sort of generally gender neutral name, though not necessarily, I suppose. Necromancer, lawful evil tiefling, she, her, so female tiefling name and a probably neutral, gender neutral human name of whatever cultural background you find that has the coolest names, as far as I'm concerned, because that's generally how I pick my names. Is I like which cultural group has like the coolest names, and like why is it the Norse? No, I'd say no. I'd say that's a lie. A lot of places have pretty sick, awesome names. I'm trying to think of like a place that has almost exclusively boring names, and England is the only one that comes to mind. Because even like the Americans have like distinctly very American names, and you can always tell that, you know, like you 9 times out of 10 you know when a name is when like you can tell the difference between like an American and like an English person just by name alone. Usually, not always, but usually. Yeah, I'd say if anyone wants to cash in one or more of their naming things, you may do so. It doesn't have to be for these characters either. It can be any proper noun, like the fucking organizations don't have names yet. And if you want to Bagsy one of those, then by all means go ahead. But either way, I say that the more outlandish English names, the ones that are, I really like all of the English names that are just occupation. And a lot of surnames in a lot of countries are like that, and obviously if and I think it's probably why I find them boring sometimes. It's just a lot of them are just like occupation. But some of the really interesting ones, like Shoesmith, is a fun one. Basically, any of the names that are like Leonos, Arava, Leonos, Arava. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. That's good to replace. You do. Scribble out the second one. Well, place names, I don't think I've used any of them yet. I haven't like specifically used any. If I go back and decide to use one of them because I think it's neat, like that doesn't count, that's whatever. Like, I didn't, none of them really stuck out to me as like, I want to use this right now. So if I go back and change my mind, then yeah, that's a whole separate thing. So go ahead and pick something else, or wait, you can do it later. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Arabic names are much the same. They're all really cool. I was like learning that like with my only real exposure to like Arabic names, especially like historical Arabic names, being like having played the original Assassin's Creed once, and I was like, oh, like why isn't Altair's middle name capitalized? And it's like, no, it's Ibn means son of. I think he's Altair Ibn Lahad. I think is his full name. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing. I might be sort of mixing a syllable or two there, but I almost certainly am, because funny enough I don't speak the language. Oh no, there's just an extra word. It's Altair Ibn Lahad. and he's yeah, he's like son of no one or something. Oh, there's also a bunch of there is a whole boatload of diacritics and punctuation that Google just decided to leave out. So that makes way more sense now. Oh. Yeah, I say the I'm a fan of like of like lots of different naming conventions. It was really fun doing them for I'm neutral on them. I don't feel any, like, I don't use them in my home game, but like, you know, I tend not to use them in my home game. But for something like this, it's whatever, right? Like, unless it's a name I actively dislike, I'm gonna use it, probably. No. Do bear in mind this is the de facto leader of all the evil mage guys, so. Damn. Frick. I'm objectively wrong. Fuck. Okay. Right. Misery. Void. I kind of like Misery because we can go full Disney villain with it. We're gonna go with Misery. I'm gonna all caps it because that's funny. Yeah, those are your three names crossed off. Obviously, you can always earn more by whatever. Like, do it. No. Hi, my name is Hatred. You know, me when. That's it. Right. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's funny. Because you can Disney villain it. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, I enjoy the misery of others. Ooh, oogly woogly, look at me, I'm evil. Like, that's fun. Like, it's, you know, cartoonishly evil is, it's stupid, but I can't, you know, it's good fun. Me when I'm a Starbucks employee. Hi, my name is Hatred from State Farm. It's fresh. They're just funky fresh tieflings. Like, you know, tieflings are just funky fresh. They got those sick rhymes, ready to, I don't know, stab you in the throat or something. I don't know. Has been trapped in a sinkhole. So yeah, you can rescue an abandoned Inquisitor. Oh, it's a fucking bot, of course. President. That's actually, dude, that's an actual like cool name minus all the numbers. President. That's cool. I like that. I'll put this up here as well. Okay, right. Probably not too many more combat encounters. We've got like 3 of them already. How many combat encounters do we have on here? 3 as well. I'm guessing the issue is just like coming up with exactly what goes on here. So I don't know for sure. I did, yeah. I wasn't like. I think it was mostly just because I don't want to like overfill with stuff like that. But what's the light sensitivity? Oh, they're specifically light sensitive. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's mostly just because just because I've just got a lot of combat encounters. Though it would make sense if this place was kind of dangerous, I guess. Huh. Why not? How many mean locks is too many mean locks? Kind of mean, so. They do have like save against paralysis, so that's kind of a thing. So I think just 1d4 mean locks. And that's Volo's Guide to Monsters. They are from VTM, right? Oh, I don't know, VTM, VGM. That, okay, right. God, I'm fucking starving. I'm so hungry. So we need 3 non-combat encounters, preferably. I wonder how far through the... How long is this? Oh, this playlist is like 11 hours long. Never mind. I'm fine. I've already got one. I've got the abandoned Inquisitor. It's like trapped in like a sinkhole or something. Ooh, here's a thought. Here's an idea. familiar needs a name. So somebody who has naming privileges, get on that. Or don't. Like, you can save your name and thing for whatever the fuck you want. The Infamiliar of Misery. Familiar. Remaining invisible. Need 2 more before we move on to the story encounters. Preferably non-combat. And not bad. Like, neutral or good. Ugh. It's like 7 o'clock. I've been going for like 5 hours. Awakened Toad. You know what? Fuck it. That's funny. They're pretty chill. Okay, right. Shift that around. Need one more. We need one more. Gamers. Let's go. I'm so hungry. I need to take a break for food soon. But I'm gonna wait for a good opportunity. One more. I'm drawing blanks right now. I think I'm going to take a break and go grab food. I'll probably be about 15 minutes. When I get back, we're going to carry on. I'm going to use the time to just kind of chill, and, actually chill for 15 minutes and eat some food. That should reinvigorate me. And yeah, I think with the rate that we're going, this will be done by sort of 8:30 or so. Half 8, 9 o'clock. Because I'm writing the story events for this, and then I'm going to move on to the mountains, which I kind of know what I want to do, and then after that I'll be doing the forest leading up to the ziggurat, and then the ziggurat itself will just be a final combat basically, whilst the ritual is taking place. And then from there, it'll basically be sorting out what happens in the epilogue, what they can do. So I reckon maximum another 2 hours, I think. And then after that, either way, this has been a good stream so far. I'm enjoying myself. It's sort of quieted down a lot, but that's fine. That's not a big deal at all. Either way, I'm going to grab some food. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, so hope folks are enjoying themselves. You've got to head off now. That's all good. If you want to press any of the buttons, go ahead, press the buttons. That's all cool. If anyone's got any name suggestions, do use the homebrew suggestion. I know it's called suggest a magic item, but whatever, just use that so it doesn't get buried at all. And let me refer back to it later on. Yeah, I hope folks are enjoying themselves. I will be back in a bit. See you in about 15 minutes. Okay, I am back. Hello. Alright, we're going to carry on where we left off. I'm going to get the music start again. Right. So I wasn't really able to come up with another one of these, which kind of sucks, but I do kind of have Oh, I know. Hang on, let's go Secret Hollow. Right, story encounters. Mages. You know, I had a bunch of stuff I was going to do today, and I realized in hindsight, none of it is getting done. That's fine. Not because I'm like, this is going to run into it all. Just because I'm like, I don't want to do anything else today. This is a lot. This is a lot. It's great fun, don't get me wrong, and I realize now just how much I've gotten done in the past, like, 5 hours, and just how, like, you know, I'm not feeling the pull to just, like, do literally anything else. I really should do writing streams, like, more. I should just do writing streams. I really should. I would improve my... I work in fits and starts far too much, and I really need to improve my work speed. Like, I work pretty fast, but I work very inconsistently fast. When I'm having to write, like, prose and shit, I put it off. And a lot of the books I write are very prosy. Not sure how I managed to how I managed to write Van Richten's in such a short space of time, but I did. Oh, no, sorry. So Story Encounter A, this is with Bugbear Den. Oh. Oh. Who's left to redeem names? Ruben, but Ruben isn't about. Lolo, who is... I'm not sure if Lolo's still here. They were earlier on, but there's a chance they might not be. And Ethan, who I think is here. I think. Certainly the two of you, because I know Ruben isn't here at the moment, but the two of you guys can name... Yeah, like, if you see something and you're like, I want to name that, then go right the fuck ahead. Anything in square brackets is 100% already, like, doesn't have a name yet. And specifically needs one. I don't think there's anything on screen. Oh, here we go. There's one here. Like, Misery's familiar. Bugbear Den. Before Bugbear Queen. Against her greatest warrior. Do bugbears have reach 10? That's something I've never looked up. Do bugbears have reach 10? No, they don't. Bugbear as a race gets reach 10. But bugbears here don't get reach. The bugbear race doesn't get reach. against her greatest warriors. Three bugbear chiefs. They're triplets or something, because that sounds fun. This is shaping up to just not be a one-shot, but whatever. Who cares? I always overscope one-shots, and they very rarely turn into actual one-shots, but whatever. It's funny. It would just make it for a good adventure instead of like a big one-shot or whatever. It also means that if I want, I can just massively widen out the adventure, like the map. Nice, clear my throat. I should have got some tea, but I didn't. I'll do it in like half hour or so. Ugh, short, sort of couple minute break. Second Lieutenant Leovar. What the fuck is his name? I know Katie picked it. No, Leonis Aravar. I combined the name. Combined his first name and his surname. Pretty good. We have the skeletons laid out for parts 1 and 2, and we also have like the introduction skeleton kind of mapped out as well. So we need parts 3 and 4, and then the finale and the epilogue. Part 3 is going to be fairly small, as is part 4, because part 4 just has random encounters. It doesn't have any story encounters. It's just like a straight shot to like the ziggurat at the end. And then the finale is literally just like one fight, with like varying capacities of like different things. Oh, I need to clear my throat. Fuck. Ugh. That works. 4 guards, 2 priests, 1 knight. Leonis. And what CR is a war priest? That's something. War priest. Challenge rating. Oh, like CR 9. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. Hmm. Oh, this shouldn't be here. This should be on the other side. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm talking to myself. I realize you guys can't see the map. Give me a sec. Sadly, I don't think I have the 12-month sub badge for myself yet, which kind of sucks. I don't think I do. Hang on, let me double check. Sub badges. Yeah, I should have the one year one. Oh wait, no. Because I've not been affiliate for a year. I don't remember when I became affiliate. It's within the next couple of months, that much I know. But, hang on. 10 months, yeah, it's in like 2 months, like less than 2 months. Right, let's move on to part 3, mountains. So basically, same old here. We're making random encounters, and I've got a number of ideas for this. I know what both of the story events are, also story encounters are. Well, okay, right. God, 11 sub points. That's so close. Right, so the common ones, I think we need probably 1 goat. Just 1. Let's go giant goat. Let's have like a sort of a Sangzor-esque encounter from Curse of Strahd, where Angry Goat tries to kick you off a cliff. Good stuff. There. So encounter 2. So what CR are peritons? That's another thing. Periton. CR2, so we can probably go. Maybe like medium. Yeah. Just 1d4 peritons is probably fine. 1d4 peritons. fuck. That's all we need there. Peritons. For anyone who doesn't know what a periton is, they look like this. I feel like fuck is the only appropriate response for a situation involving something that looks like this. Do you not agree? Because you should. Yeah. Close that. Okay, right. Fuck. Okay, right. I'm looking at mountain monsters right now. I can probably go down there. If anyone has any suggestions for random mountainous encounters, you are welcome to provide them, because I am currently drawing several blanks. Oh, here's a good one. That's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. You know what? Actually, no. Let's do a hill giant. Well, we'll see her as a hill giant, actually. Yeah, so that's similar to like a rock slide. I'm thinking. Sooner as a hill giant. 5. Two hill giants. You can sneak past them. Unsteady ground. Yep. Yeah, that works. That's cool. Oh god, I'm definitely losing my fucking voice. slowly, but yeah. I had a lot of energy earlier on, a little bit too much maybe. I'm definitely gonna need to sort myself some tea in a bit, that's for sure. But that one, it's not a big deal. So everything's fine. Just kind of bopping right now. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm getting really hoarse. It's not good. Oh. 1, 2. So unsteady ground. Oh, I need to clear my throat again. Fuck. Ugh. God, that's not good. Yeah. Question is, which of the mages do we want to be? It's probably the Evoker, probably. Just need one more common encounter. I'm not sure what specifically, but one more encounter that is expected to happen more than once. That's a good one. That's a good one. I missed the bug. Fuck. Almost got it. Went like that, yeah. I mean, can harpy songs work more than once? They can't, can they? Yeah, 24 hours. Fuck. Control water is a transmutation spell, isn't it? Yeah. But even so, the Evoker is definitely going to get it, because you're going to be encountering him on a river. So, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, gamers. So not really a friendly harpy. Well, I mean, starts as a harpy that tries to kill you, because that's what harpies do. They're like, he who lure you off a cliff, then you die. And then, later on, it's just like, collapsed on the ground because it's starving to death. And you're like, yo, here's a pizza. And she's like, oh, okay, thanks. Sorry for, almost killing you earlier on. And they're like, yeah, well, we'll maybe forgive you for that. Here's how we will. Tell us how to get to the ziggurat faster. And she's like, there's a crystal tunnel. And that's one of the story encounters. That's what the cave I put on the map was. So we need 2 more good encounters, like good things that we want to happen. God, I need to clear my throat. Fuck. God, my throat is not having a good time right now. So I think I'm gonna take a quick break here and make myself some tea. In the meantime, if anyone wants to attempt to come up with some ideas for 2 more nicer encounters, like good or neutral things that are helpful in a minor way, go ahead. But yeah, I will be back probably in just a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna make myself some tea, because good God, my throat's killing me. We are nearly done though. I think we will probably be finished. Maybe not within the hour, but probably within an hour and a half, I should think. But yeah, I will be back very soon. If you need to head off, that's good. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for sticking around. I know there's people who have been here for 6 fucking hours, and that's pretty sick. So if you need to head off, do stuff, go and do that. If not, feel free to stick around if you want. But yeah, so I will see you guys in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna make some tea and probably use the loo. So. Okay, I'm back. So there was no honey, but I got some of this. It's like a cold, like a sore throat spray. Oh. And that has actually helped quite a bit. Might just be a placebo, but, you know, placebo does a lot anyway by itself, so it's probably all that was necessary. But we're going to carry on, and I am going to attempt to just go until I'm done from here on in. Unless I desperately need like something else to drink or something, I'm just going to go until I'm done from here on in. I think because I've taken like 3 breaks in the last like couple hours. I don't really want to take any more, unless I desperately need to, obviously. Now 9 and 10 for these encounters, I'm not sure what to do. If anyone has any suggestions, I am very open to them. But yeah, I'm not 100% on exactly what I want to do. It's got like a small cavern where players can rest safely. If anything, that could like go here. And we'll do the same with the secret hollow. Ooh. Miners. You know, actually no. It doesn't feel like something's going to happen more than like once. Like it could theoretically happen more than once, but it's unlikely to. I think it's like what number 10 is, like number 2 and number 10. And we need one more sort of uncommon event to occur in the mountains before I move on to the story encounters, of which there are 2. There is the fight on the river with the evoker, and then there is also the crystal cave. And honestly, when I actually finalize this adventure in my own time, I will probably add more story encounters to all of these areas. That's a fun one, actually, yeah. It doesn't feel like something that would be very common, though, I think is maybe an issue, but I feel like this should definitely be number 10. Oh no, there is no hyphen. Galabdor, I think, are true neutral. They're just neutral. They just don't care. I really don't see how Galabdor is CR6 outside of the fact they can animate boulders. It's not like the treants, which are actually really dangerous on their own, and then also animate themselves, or animate more of themselves. Like, they make 2 slam attacks, and they basically do twice as much damage as a Galabdur, but are only like a little bit higher CR wise. That's a very nice suggestion. I like that. Right. Story encounters. Right, okay. Is Livy back from her dinner? Oh, no, she isn't. Okay. Oh, yeah, so she headed off about an hour and a half ago. I don't know, it was about 2 hours ago, actually. I wasn't sure if she was back and had said, but no. Not that it matters. I don't know, it's a big deal, but I was just curious. It's kind of getting a bit dingy out there. I should probably shut my curtains soon. Oh no, wizards don't get melded to stone. Fuck. I was gonna have him, like, melded into the wall, which would have been awesome. But no. To wash them down the nearby waterfall. So if I remember correctly, control water. Yeah, I'll say we're up to part 3 of 4, and part 3 is nearly done, and part 4 is quite short. But then we also need to write the finale and the epilogue. So I'll say right, we're marking it up. But yes, welcome back. You know what? This guy doesn't have a scroll that allows him to teleport away because the conjurer hates him. Thinks he's a dick or something. I don't know. The river flows very fast. This should be story encounter B, actually. Actually, no, it should be A because it's the first one you will encounter. Crystal Tunnel. The Galabdur or the Harpy. Travel time normally required to reach there. There's some more monsters for me to stat at a later date. Because again, like, statting the monsters is definitely not something I'm going to do in this stream. Because as much as I would love to, like, do literally everything in one stream, that shit is not fucking happening. However, this is something I would like to do again in the future, I think. I think I would probably only do it for special events, but I would definitely want to do this again. It probably only to this level of detail, though. Unless it was like a really short adventure, like something really, really short I could legitimately write in, like, 6 hours. So yeah, that is part 3 done. Part 4, the forest. Now, I don't think we need that many random encounters for the forest. I don't think we need that many at all. Just stretching. Okay, right. What I am thinking is we go 2d4. and that just got up to 8. Oh, that's something I've not been doing. In the mountains. In the swamp. These aren't mountains. I keep marking them as mountains. They're not. They're hills. Okay, right. God. Okay, right. So, number 5 is the most common encounter. I feel like only, like, these ones should be good. All of these should be, like, not super great. Like, this one can be neutral. These 3 should definitely be bad. Like, bad, neutral, like, or neutral, one good one. If anything, I might do it like, I might do it two-sided. Like, one side is the Inquisitors, and the other side is the mages. Let me just, like, have another gander real quick at whites. Because I'm fairly certain, like, whites are marked to CR3, but they just aren't. They have bad AC, subpar hit points. Well, actually, no, they're resistant to non-magical damage, so actually they have quite good hit points. But they get 2 attacks at a maximum of +4. They really don't do very much damage. Like, these, like I will just double check and see what CR they actually are, but I'm, like, fairly certain these things are just blatantly not CR3, like, at all. DPS is 12. Yeah, they are explicitly CR2. Their offensive CR is 1 and their defensive CR is 2. They are, like, they are CR2. Oh. Yeah, so let's do some quick calculations. So white 2, 4. Oh, that's zombie. I believe zombies are CR 4th. I want to say. Yeah, CR 4th. Misery. What CR is an acolyte? Or what abilities does an acolyte have? They have Sacred Flame, and otherwise suck. So, well, I suppose they do have Bless, which is not bad. Like, casting Bless on the dudes is not a bad shout. Oh, fuck. Okay, right. Oh, Olivia, I don't think you were here. I used the name that you suggested on AJ's behalf. It is the name of one of the mages, the Conjurer. You know what? I might actually make this dude the evoker. I think it could be more interesting. I think that's more interesting. Wait, no. Let me just. Okay, right. I might move these here. Oh, owlbears, that can go in here. Not seen her as an owlbear. It's 3, I think, right? Yeah. Two owlbears. And that was what the suggestion was. Yeah, I never really get a good opportunity to use them. Oh. I'm gonna go close my curtains. Give me just a sec. I forgot I muted my mic when I went to go close my curtains. So yeah, well, welcome in. You've joined me 7 hours deep into this game design stream. I'm nearly finished. So mini campaigns are always good fun. They never outstay their welcome, I find. You know, it's very difficult to make a really short campaign kind of outstay as well. I've certainly had long-term games outstay their welcome, like a lot. Like both as a GM and as a player, where like just playing it just isn't fun anymore. I think I've found that like the ideal length for a game is like less than a year. And unless your game is obviously, and like if you play weekly, if you play like bi-weekly, you know, like a year and a half is probably fine. But or if you play monthly, like fucking 3 years, whatever. But yeah, if your campaign is like, that's certainly in my experience, campaigns tend to go much longer than a year. It just, people just get sick of it. It sucks, but they do. Or the DM does. I've been on both sides of the table in that regard. It's not fun. Because you still kind of enjoy the game, but it's just not that fun. You want to get to the end to know what happens, but that's kind of it. But yeah, so good to see the mini campaign is going on. Basically, for the last like 7 hours now, 6 3/4 hours now, I have been writing a one-shot from scratch. This is it, right? Oh fuck, here. If you wish to contribute, feel free to give suggestions and sort the kinds of things you want to see. There's some direct like sub nonsense you can do if you like, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it if you're not interested, because pressuring people into subbing is cringe, and we don't do that. This is the first time I've ever really done any kind of sub rewards outside of He Who Funny emote. And even then, there's only one of the fucking things. But yeah, basically, the idea of this adventure is you are given a magic cube and you need to take it to a big old pyramid in a forest, whilst 2 separate groups of people are trying to kill you and take it. Or mostly take it. Like, they don't necessarily have to kill you, but they probably will. Just because, well, you have the thing that they want. And the best way to get it off you is to kill you. Unless you just hand it over, in which case, well, you just fucking failed the quest, didn't you? But yeah, I'm sort of standing up all the areas and writing random encounters, or not writing, but basically what I'm doing is I was initially going to write the whole thing in a day, but I'm going for 7 hours and I don't even have like a full skeleton yet, so we're going to write the skeleton, the adventure skeleton, and I'm going to write it up in my own time at some other point, or I might do it on stream as well, like, who knows, it could be a fun thing to do on stream. I think this afternoon has been a great test of like, I need to do writing streams because I've gotten an obscene amount of shit done. in this time, like an absolutely fucking obscene amount of stuff, and I need to do this again, or not this specifically, but I need to do writing streams because I'll just get loads done. Oh. Okay, right. Need more random encounters. I don't know what to do though for them. Ooh. No, that's too much combat. Too much combat. That seems fun. So setting up Misery as a bad guy, which is fun, because of course I say of course it was Katie's joke decision that I ran with. The leader of the evil mages is a tiefling called Misery, and once this gets written up, I will likely have AJ do some art for it, and Misery will get some art. She'll get like a Head and Shoulders thing. I'm picturing like straight up. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get some art for Misery. You know, I'm talking like gray skin tiefling, black hair, like the black like eyeliner with like the crying eyes, like Sylvanas from World of Warcraft, like the fucking like black tears thing, 100%, like all of that, just super extra. Like, look at me, I am evil. And then instead of it being a joke, she actually is super evil. Oh. Okay, right. Now I need two more. I need one sort of common encounter, something that's going to happen multiple times. Oh, actually, I have a good idea. Battle Aftermath. Yeah, that's well, I suppose it's not going to do you any harm, but at the same time, whoops. I'll say. Luckily, most medication is designed under the assumption that somebody is eventually going to accidentally take way more than they're supposed to. And, you know, like, obviously don't try this at home, kids, but most of the don't take more than this amount on, like, medication is like way less. Like, you could have a lot more than what's written on the box and you'd be completely fine. It's the obviously you still shouldn't do it because it's not good for you. But it's a safety net so that the one time you accidentally take like you take your meds twice or whatever, so that then. Or you take your meds like twice more than you're supposed to. You might be like freaking out like, oh fuck, but in reality you're probably fine. Obviously if you're really fucking overdoing it, you go to fucking hospital. But it's the same thing with expiry dates on food. Some of them are like for shops so they can't sell them past their date. Others are like Best Buy dates, I think is the one where it's like, yeah, they're usually good for days, if not weeks after the fact. But, it's a safety net, right? They can be bad after that. They probably aren't, but they can be. So that, it's to avoid the, like, someone eats a yogurt that's a day out of date and then, like, gets sick and dies. Obviously, I don't think a yogurt is going to do that, but... So, Right, I need 2 more high up encounters. I need 2 more, like, not negative encounters. Well, I suppose the Battle Aftermath is not, like, negative, but even so. Ooh, here's something. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. A druid. point the way to the ziggurat. Casting a helpful spell, if needed. Need one more encounter. If anyone has any ideas, I am very much open to them. Otherwise, I might skim over this because I'm like really just not having ideas right now, like at all. I should probably save this map because I haven't saved it yet. Wait, fuck. I think for the sake of time, because I'm very tired, I'm going to leave this blank for future me to sort out. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm not sure how many followers I've picked up today. It's been quite a few though. It's been a very, very successful afternoon and a good time. 6 followers. And 6 subs as well. Nice. Yes, welcome in. I am writing, depending on how long you've been here, I'm not sure. I have been writing this, designing at least, this one-shot from scratch. There is obviously still a lot of work to be done, but it has a strong skeleton thus far here. I feel I'm very happy with how it's come along. I've been going for almost 7 hours now. It's been a fun stream, but man, I am fucking tired as shit. Like, Jesus. Right, there are no story encounters in the forest. Part 5, Final Confrontation. I think we might be finishing very, very soon. I'm not sure though. Oh god, I clear my fucking throat again. Oh, okay, right, give me just a sec. Oh. Okay, right. We're on to the final stretch, that's for sure. We're so close, so close. Just sorting something out real quick. Oh shit! Thank you very much for the raid, Dermot. Oh. Thank you very much. Oh. I say, I'm still going. I'm very tired, and my throat hurts. But we're nearly done. I think, given how this is going, that this will be done. Sort of the skeleton of things, at least, will be done within the next 20 minutes. And after that, we'll sort of sit and chat a little bit. I decided not to go with the actually, no, I did decide to go with it. I went for Nate Jam, and I used one of their words. Lost completely. Just train of thought is just gone. Their plot beat of basically something that kind of linked to being a Macguffin, and the theme of the one shot is now you have a magical artifact that you need to take to a specific location. You've been hired by some significant individual of whatever proportion, whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't necessarily matter at the moment because it's kind of irrelevant. If anything, it's probably going to be something that the DM can just decide on a sort of instance by instance basis running this adventure. And yeah, they basically need to take this cube to a ziggurat in a forest, and whilst they're being pursued by two separate groups of individuals that want it. If they fail to bring it there and complete the ritual within a set period of time, the magic within the area around it will die. And the two factions either want the cube for power, there's like a group of mages that want to take it for power, or there's a group of inquisitors who hate magic and want the magic to die, so they want to destroy the cube. And you need to get it there in a pretty short space of time. And I have designed the skeleton of the one-shot. It is almost done. I've been going for 7 hours, but I am almost done. It's been good fun, and I will definitely do this again, but maybe not something as ambitious. Yes, how was the cart? At the ziggurat. Fucking smart steerers. Gross. The party will between I'm using tilt controls. The conversation between the mages and I believe the people who still need to well, I suppose that they don't have to. The people who have access to naming things are Ethan, Lolo. I don't think Lolo's here anymore. I'm not sure. I think I said that before, and they didn't chime off or anything to say that they were. No, it seems like they are, but they might be lurking or something. I don't know. And Ruben, who I will most likely talk to in my own time some other point, because Ruben dropped in to dick about and has now zoinked. But confrontation between the mages and the inquisitors. Depending on which path they took to the ziggurat, or which path they took to the ziggurat. They went through the hills. The resource is so thoroughly drained. Forced to retreat. What the hell is the name of the conjurer? Doesn't have a name. Using conjurer's teleport spell. I shouldn't think so. Why would it? Why would it be? Oh, right. I mean, it's broken in the sense that the tape is holding it together, but it functions fine. They don't make this headset anymore, and it's really fucking good. This thing is like $30. The sound quality is pretty good, or is really good. The mic quality is pretty decent. Yeah, I've had this thing for like 6 or 7 years. It's served me well, and I am not going to change it until it physically falls apart. Or not even that. I'm not going to change it until it just stops working. I will put this fucking thing back together. I mean, like, good headphones. Like, these headphones are amazing. Like, especially because I spent $30 on them. Okay, right. The fight is against the Inquisitors. It's as follows. I say, this tape has been here. This exact roll of duct tape, for that matter, has been here since I started streaming, over a year ago. Like these things are fucking sturdy. This is just an epiphany I had whilst I was thinking about writing. Right, I'm gonna give him 2 knights. You know, actually, no, I'm not going to give him any knights. I'm going to give him a priest, 2 priests, 8 guards, and then himself, who's CR5. Okay, maybe that's too much. 6 guards, 2 priests, CR5. Six zombies. No, 6 skeletons. Oh, no. 2 skeletons. No. 3 skeletons. Oh, fuck. I just opened an entirely separate dock. 4 zombies. What's here as a skeleton? That's the real question here. Oh yeah, that's CR fourth as well. I don't want it to be. It's like a dude that can cast teleport, but is only CR3. What do you even do with that in that context? Like, that's like a 13th level caster who is only CR3. How the fuck does that work? Then again, the illusionist is like 7th level. I guess do they just not have? Oh, sweet. For reference, Peglin is a roguelike game that has consumed myself, Dermot, and Joe recently. Definitely unrelated, 100%. Yes, thank you very much for the raid, regardless. How many fucking hours do you have on this game already? Because I have like 12. Yeah, it's fair. I'm actually going to check how many fucking hours you've got. Oh, okay. I thought you had several. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have exactly 12 hours. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. Conjurer CR3. It's like, how do you? What CR is like? Actually is a necromancer. CR9. Yeah, that shit's not happening. That is not happening. Okay, right. I guess the epilogue can just go here. Whoever they lost to takes the cube. I think as a skeleton, I think that's all we need. There's probably some more things that we can do, but man, I am tired. That was fun though. That was fun. It was cool. I'm really happy I did that. And I'm really happy with how this has turned out as well. I think I can develop this into something I can release, which I would probably want to do early next year, I think. Or start writing it up properly, like, later on this year. I got some writing projects ongoing at the moment I can't really, like, not do for the sake of this. But I'm not going to head off right away, because, I'm going to stick around for a bit. Let me swap over to webcam only. Okay, right. I think everything is working fine. Seems to be. Oh, hang on, that's something I didn't do. Hang on, let's grab. Give me just a sec. This is important. Oh. There we go. Regardless, before I head off, which I'll probably do in the next sort of 5-10 minutes, so thank you very much for everybody who has stuck around today. It's been a super cool stream. I was really concerned that it was just going to be a fucking slog, but obviously, there was some dips, here and there in like viewership, whatever. That's fine. That doesn't matter. That's completely fucking irrelevant. I was mainly concerned that it was just going to be completely fucking dead, and it wasn't. It was great. I don't know if it's just because the algorithm has liked me a lot lately, but I don't know. I don't really care one way or the other. It's nice that it was fun, and people stuck around. I very much appreciate people who have stuck around, or people who have like donated or whatever. It was a good time. I'm definitely gonna do something like this again. I don't know what specifically, because it was a lot. Certainly anything I do is going to be a lot simpler than this, and I'm definitely going to start doing some more writing streams as well. So I wanted to stream more, and I also, want to encourage myself to do more fucking work, and I think that's probably the best way to do it. So I think going forward, I'm going to make an effort to do more writing streams during the day. Just like, if I have an afternoon, like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, where I'm not running a game that evening, or a Friday for that matter, actually. Normally I do stream on a Friday evening, but, if I've got an opportunity to, like, do writing, I will probably use those afternoons as writing streams. I probably won't start doing it right away, but I'm gonna make an effort, But yeah, I'm gonna store away the this book or this one shot for writing up later on this year. I've got some cool art in mind that AJ, you may have a fun time putting together. Extra big thanks to folks who sort of subbed and gifted and stuff today. That's super cool. So thanks so much for that. I will be back on Friday to play Chrono Trigger. I missed last week because I was busy. I don't remember what I was busy doing, but I was busy. And then on Sunday for more Pokemon, because man, does it feel good to just not be playing Heart Gold. Because whilst that game is pretty alright, man, it gets fucking stale real fast. I got pretty sick of that game before I got to like Olivine City, and that was like maybe a third of the way through the game. So it's very nice to be playing a new game, especially a game from a generation I haven't played a lot of, a game I've only played once and haven't played the original of in a long time either, so that's cool. But yeah, I very much hope folks enjoy themselves. I'm going to see if there's anyone to raid. I don't think there is, but I'm going to see. There is not. That's fine. Hope folks have enjoyed themselves, because I very much have. It's been a great time. Also, I got my fucking checklist that I completely forgot about. Random encounters, tick. Story encounters, tick. That leaves the stat blocks and the flavor text, and actually writing the damn thing. But all the notes are there, or almost all of them anyway. There's like one random encounter that's missing. from, I think, the forest. Yeah, but super cool stream. Definitely gonna try doing something like it in future. Definitely gonna do more writing streams because I seem to get a lot more work than I expected myself to get done on here. But especially given my current writing project is very writing intensive. Yeah, I will head off now and go relax for a little while. But yes, thank you very much. I will hopefully see some of you on Friday. If not, perhaps again in the future sometime. See ya.